Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Throw until you're out of sight and you're out of my mind. Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Floating as the river flows, easy as it goes to the ocean. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. Promise me, but you never try. Secrets in your eye, you go and run, I'll hide. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. I don't ever wanna be crowned, just another prize. It breaks my heart, heart, breaks my heart, 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 breaks my heart, 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 breaks my heart, 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 breaks my heart. Lost in the midnight blue, shadows of the moon. Here with open arms for you, feeling something so new. Said with me you'd reach the sun, oh but we were so young. Love me till the summer's done, but keep me in your heart, so I hold on. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. Promise me, but you never try. Secrets in your eye, you go and run, I'll hide. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. I don't ever wanna be crowned, just another prize. It breaks my heart. Colors of the sky, breaks my heart. All I see is colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky, but colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky, but colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. to the ground now, and somehow I feel like you don't know me. Shook me to the ground now, I don't even know how. Brought me to a life that you never showed me. Coming from a locked up ghost of yourself, but you're coming from the light. There's more to you than you ever thought there was. Yeah, you're coming from the light.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Welcome. My name is Resorty, and to you, one and all, I say, hello, friends. How's it going? Welcome on this lovely Friday morning here, I guess. Friday morning for me, probably Thursday for you, wherever you are in the world. I appreciate you stopping by and hanging out with me. I really mean that. I say that most days, but I sincerely mean it all the way through. Hello to you, Pepper, Gamer Urchin. Welcome back, my friend. How's it going, Axix? Good to see you silent, really and sincerely. Hello, Wizards. Hello, Jim. How's it going, Jim? What's up, Leto and Keepers and Sundog and Red Paradox and New Hampshires and Sakotera and Steve, the Freak. Thank you very much for linking on Discord those Japanese practice pages. My wife and I pulled them up and we'll probably print some soon. Very useful. Thank you for the gift. I appreciate it. Hello to Tante Blue. How's it going, my friend? Good seeing you back. C. Vexrios, possibly. Good seeing you. Silent, you're currently playing Against the Storm because you watched me play it. Very good. I'm glad you were playing it. I hope you're enjoying it. I hope it's a good time. And as always, thank you for letting me know that I am effective in helping you all find games you like. I see also that New Hampshire is currently playing CK3, purchased it this morning. Good luck, New Hampshires. I hope it's a fun time playing that lovely game also. It's good for sure. Hello to you today, Marks. Hello to you, everybody. Thanks for being here. How about 2024 crazy year in Japan? Yeah, it goes this way. On the first day of the new year, we had a huge earthquake. On the second day, a Japan Airlines flight got run into and it exploded in fire. And then, yesterday, there were 4 people stabbed on a train. It's a little bit of a rough year so far. Usually a big news day in Japan is, there might be heavy rain today. Make sure your trash cans are closed, right? This kind of thing. It's been a rough time so far. So hopefully we're getting all of our bad activities in the very beginning of the year and everything will be peace and harmony and all the rest from this point forward. Because yeah, news cycle here is sounding kind of like something I'm used to in other countries in which I've lived, but that's how it goes, Speaking of trash days, friends, this morning was the first trash day we've had in a while, because trash days picked up 2 days a week here on Fridays and Tuesdays, and so a week ago Tuesday, we said to ourselves, we don't have that much trash, we'll take it out on the next day. And that Friday, we weren't here when it was taken out. I said, okay, we'll take it out on Tuesday, that's fine. And then Tuesday, trash collectors didn't come because it was the new year. And so today is the first trash day we've had in 2 full weeks. And everyone else in the entire neighborhood was the exact same way. And everyone else, no song? Everyone else in the neighborhood also not taking theirs out. And so by the time that we woke up to go out and do a little bit of trash collection, or trash depositing, the trash bin was absolutely overwhelmed already. Hello, Noms, how are you?
Hello.
To what do we owe this honor?
Oh, continue your song, your saga.
My saga. And so we had more trash bags than we usually like to have.
How many did we have?
We had 3 trash bags. One of which was primarily pizza boxes, and bathroom litter, one of which was the kitchen litter, and then the third one was the kitty litter. And Noms made the correct judgment, which is how embarrassing to go outside with 3 different bags of trash. We can't be those people when it's already so full. So Noms had the great idea of, let's go ahead and take 1 bag out early. And so she took the bag of kitty litter out early and carried it out to the trash can or trash bin area and began to set it in and caught the edge of the bag on the trash bin. poking a very, very small hole. And Noms, being an industrious and careful person, tried to save the day by throwing her hands under the now pierced trash bag. And her fingers went through the bag, and the cat litter went everywhere. All over the trash, all over the ground, everywhere there is kitty litter. And so Noms comes inside and says, Resorty, we need a broom. And like an absolute hero, Noms rushes back outside. I eventually join her, and she cleans up all that kitty litter. So that's
It's not all cleaned up because it went underneath the trash bin.
Yeah, the trash
which
bin
is made of wires.
Is grated so that nothing gets stuck down there and is disgusting. So now underneath the bags and bags of trash, there is some litter waiting that I believe you'll be cleaning up a little later today, correct?
Yes.
I appreciate that very much. So, yeah, that was awkward. But then you said the neighbor came out and talked to you.
Yes.
How'd that go?
He came out and he had his 2 bags of trash, and then he was like, he said something, and I said, oh, yeah, my bag tore. And he was like, oh. And then he was like, well, excuse me. And then he put his bags in, and then he was like, well, good luck.
That's nice.
Yeah.
What a nice little conversation with the neighbors. I appreciate, I'm guessing he appreciates seeing you clean it up. Because we can easily imagine someone saying, cat litter eventually would wash away in the rain. We could just leave it here, of course. But no, we took responsibility for our neighborhood. We tried to keep it beautified. And that's a fine thing to have done, I think, Noms.
Yeah. I feel sorry for the people whose house is right next to the trash. And I think this is something to keep in mind for future home hunting, is to know where the trash bin is.
Why do you feel bad for the people whose house is right there?
I don't know. One, it just must be a pain in the butt every day to have the trash bin next to your house. But also, like, 2, now there's kitty litter next to their house.
That's true. We will be cleaning it up. For a good call, it wouldn't actually wash away. I can imagine someone imagining it would wash away, but no, it will harden and just kind of stay there in a clump.
Yeah.
But there's not that much left on the ground.
I was also worried. I was worried about 2 other things happening. One, the trashman would come, see the kitty litter on the ground, and not pick up any trash, just leave all of it, and punish our neighborhood for it.
That'd be pretty bad.
Yeah. Or 2, leave some of it behind. Or 3, I guess that was 2A. Or 2, or 1, that was 1A. And then, or 2, that it would rain and the kitty litter would wash into the sewer system and turn into a hardened clump that would ruin the sewers of Japan.
And they would then go door to door saying, which of you have cats? Which of you have cats? Who is responsible for ruining the Emperor's sewer?
Yeah, because there is toilet paper that is too thin here for the same reason.
Exactly right. There's a tremendous amount of attention to not jamming up pipes because many of the pipes are very, 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 very old and somewhat hidden beneath the ground, apparently.
Well,
anyway.
It's better for them to be hidden beneath the ground instead of above the ground floating around, right?
I suppose so.
And then it springs a leak and there's poo-poo showers on everyone.
What I had in mind in particular, though, is anytime that they do major road work here or major digging for new buildings, apparently they discover pipes they didn't know about. And so the process of clearing ground here is a very, very slow process in areas that have not been carefully laid out. So there you go.
It's probably not as slow as it is in Athens. When Athens decided to create its subway system, it was very, very, very slow going because they would run into artifacts every foot.
I see. So protecting the ruins, the cultural history of Greece is more important than getting a speedy new line everywhere.
Yeah.
That makes sense. I mean, if not that, then to be like the guy who where was it? He wanted to go hunting for one of the ancient cities, and he wasn't a trained person, so he kept digging down and dug straight through the ancient cities.
Oh, yeah, that's, Schliemann.
And what was he digging up?
Troy.
Yeah, he missed Troy and just kept digging. Because Troy must be grander
well,
than all this.
there's lots of Troys.
Yeah, there's Troy in Georgia.
There's many layers of Troy.
I see. It's a complicated subject. Lots of layers.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, what else we got going today, Noms?
Did you show them the photo?
I did not show the photo yet. Would you like to offer a lead-in while I pull it up?
We went to dinner
We went to dinner. This is a dinner we've been waiting to watch or have for a while, and put away the crossword, of course. Hello, Fritz. We need a new photo of
I
of
just
Fritz,
took
of
a
course.
photo of Fritz, but because of the flash, his eyes are glowing like demon cat.
Super creepy. I think you took a photo on a Polaroid,
Yeah,
correct?
it's on a Polaroid, and it used flash, I think was the problem.
Got it. So I could take a picture of the Polaroid and then share the picture of the Polaroid.
No, it's really okay. I think people have seen cats with flashy eyes before.
And if not, be delightful to see. So this photo was taken on Nanda's camera, which means it's gonna be an absolutely huge picture. Here it goes. Oh God, there it is. All right, let me go and slide this down to correct size for us all. We're going to transform to fit the screen. Good, good. We're then going to move it down underneath us. Behold, it's dinner. We went to the Ethiopian place finally. Yes, indeed. This is a dish that's called injera, correct?
I think honestly it's just the bread that's called injera,
Okay.
but they were calling the entire dish injera.
Yeah, yeah. And so it was a nice variety of, very, very tasty vegetarian dishes. And you can eat the plate on which it's served, which is
Not
all...
the metal part. You can't eat the metal part.
I mean, if you really try, yeah, you can eat the bready part, not the metal part. It was nice though, I think. I think it was an altogether pretty tasty meal, and we had to call ahead to get it made.
Well, honestly, I booked ahead on the interwebs, so I didn't know if it was going to work, but it worked exactly right because I put in the notes section that we wanted injera and 2 of us are vegetarian, and it was all perfect. They had prepared 1 meaty, 2 non-meaty injeras, and and seeing as I only put in the order on the interwebs like 7 hours ahead of time, even though it says you should really do it the day before, it was very lovely.
Yeah.
And I asked her when I checked out, I said, so in the future, like, do I need to call ahead each time I want injera? And she said, well, no, it takes a little bit of time to prepare, especially if we do the vegetarian ones. So if you're willing to wait, you can walk in.
Yeah, I don't mind waiting, of course, but I think it's nicer if we make a reservation and plan ahead.
I absolutely agree. I was just wondering if they had it every day, because on their website or on some of the reviews, I think it was like, oh, it's only on certain days or something. But they can do it basically anytime.
Maybe it's hot and ready on weekends, but otherwise you have to wait while they go ahead and cook it up.
Yeah, it could be. I just had an American thought. I'm like, well, they could just make a buffet every day for lunch.
I appreciate you so much, Noms. So much. What meat is common in injera? Yeah, so the person across from us at the table there with the pink arm you'll see is our friend Jonah. He'll be in stream at some point today. And Jonah had the meaty version. I know he had a lamb shank in the middle of it.
There was some lamb and there was a chicken, a little like chicken wing.
Yeah. And then very, very sweetly, the chef gave us something as a serviceau, as a free gift. The 2 little balls
There's
you
4.
see on each side.
Yeah.
The 2 balls there, the 2 balls there. 4 in total. Are
You need your weatherman stick with a ball.
a weatherman stick or a way of drawing on the screen.
Oh boy.
Oh,
Is it time to go to the Apple store?
maybe just.
We can go to the Apple store in Shibuya with like all 5 million other people.
All of our best friends. Hey, Jerry, thank you so much for the generous resub, Jerry. Hope you're doing well today. Thank you for your kindness. It's good to have you here with us today, Jerry. Good to see you for sure. But yeah, the little balls there, which falafel balls, the chef included as a gift to us. I don't know why, but it's always a nice thing when surprisingly it's being thrown in for free.
Yeah.
Which I think in the U.S. that happens much less commonly.
It happens when they goofed.
Exactly, it's when they screw up, as opposed to just a generalized thank you or hey, the chef trying something new, have this. It's a nice bit of service occasionally.
Yeah, I think they have a falafel side or something that you can order, so.
Oh, is he trying to induce us to get it in future times? Try it now and buy it next time.
Oh no, that's not how I thought of it, but
Oh, okay.
maybe he has heard that we go to Falafel Brothers and he's like, well, here are my falafels.
Falafel's pretty good.
I think theirs were crispier than Falafel Bros.
Falafel Bros, you sound so intimate now. That little thing on the top right portion of the screen, which looks like a hat,
Yeah.
it was actually the cover that it came out with. And I don't know why they had the cover. because very clearly we were going to just eat right out of it like savages. But I think the hat thing is meant for like the grand presentation.
Yeah, I think it's part of presentation.
Now, had we not been in public, had we owned this thing, I would want to have tried it on as a hat.
I know, I thought of that too.
Exactly. It really looks like a hat, absolutely. And so we kept it solely to take the photo for you all. I believe the waitress actually suggested that, correct?
Yeah, she actually placed it because I said, "Oh, I'd like to take a photo," and she said, "Well, would you like the top then for the photo?" And I said, "Oh, yes." And then she even said, "Well, maybe somewhere like here would be good for the photo," and then she placed it there.
Perfectly placed.
Yeah,
That's
that was
nice.
all super tasty. And she, in midpoint of the meal, she came out and asked if it was too spicy, which it was not. I think it was just the right amount of spice, to be honest.
It was very good. That said, we had an embarrassing Japanese moment yesterday when I ordered coffee for my drink. She asked a question right afterwards, and I caught only half of it. I heard a certain sound that made me say, she's asking about milk and sugar. And I said, no, it's okay. And she just stared at me. And I looked very quickly to my two dining assistants who stared back at me for a moment before Nam said, that was the question of, is it before or after the meal? Because here people often drink hot drinks after the meal's done. So
Yeah.
that was embarrassing, but at least I'm getting out there and trying to use my little language skills.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shokugo.
Shokugo.
It's like gogo.
Yeah.
You know gogo.
I do.
So it's like shokugo.
It's like Chicago.
Yes.
Yeah. What's the word for sugar again?
Sugar.
Shuga. So I heard the sh sound of Shikugo and thought it was Chicago. No, sugar rather. So unfortunate. We need a Mediterranean D&D restaurant, falafel good. I like that so much. A little chart there of all of our flavors based on how chaotic they are. But
Yeah. Yeah, the chaotic one just like comes completely deconstructed.
yeah, just things thrown absolutely everywhere. How are you feeling about today's stance noms? Are you enjoying where you're standing?
Yeah, and that was not the waitress's first rodeo because she says that she gets people very frequently who are in from America or have come from America and come in and eat there. So
Yeah, I think there are two Western-ish facing restaurants that serve Ethiopian in Tokyo. And so at one of the two, that said, she said that people come from California and New York. We are definitely not from those places, but yeah, it's all good.
yeah, you look squished.
Yeah, I mean, I'm standing farther from the camera than usual. It's fine. No, it's fun. Absolutely fun, Noms. Okay, very good then. I return to my seat of power. So Noms, what do you got going today? What's today gonna be for you? What are you looking forward to on this lovely day in January?
I'm gonna work on my day off.
Working on the day off. Not the whole time though, yeah?
Yes, there should be a new song called Everybody's Working on Their Day Off.
Is it everyone's working for the weekend?
Yes, exactly.
Or everybody's working for the weekend?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. This morning I was listening to the New York Times Daily Podcast, and it was talking about they've probably published the story by now about why pedestrian fatalities have increased in the U.S. Since 2009. It has been steadily increasing, and it was not before then. And so they tried to figure out why it was. And unfortunately, I fell asleep in the middle of the podcast, so I can't tell you why.
That is the worst story ever.
I mean, they started by looking at phones, yeah. They said it was, most of the fatalities happened at night. And so they said it's probably because of mobile phones. And so they said, yes, phones started in 2009. And then they were like, why just in the U.S. as opposed to other countries? And why just at night? And yes, another one is the cars in America tend to be bigger and their bonnets tend to be higher. So when they hit a person, they are more likely to hit them in the torso or the head as opposed to in their legs. Also, because they're larger, they stop more slowly as opposed to smaller cars. And then also 70 to 75% of cars in Europe are stick shifts, whereas 90% of US cars are automatics. So there's more tendency or ability to be holding a phone in your hand and manipulating it if you're driving an automatic as opposed to a stick shift.
Yeah.
But they were talking about why at night. And they were saying, okay, maybe people are more likely to be answering email at night or something. I don't know. And then I fell asleep, so I don't remember. I don't know what happened after that. But I also thought, see, when the story first started, I thought it was going to be about LED lighting versus incandescence.
So how well people are actually seeing the things on the road.
Yeah. But it didn't even come up.
So, I think the things, I mean, the people also.
It didn't come up at all.
Yeah.
So maybe it came up in the last little bit of the story, or maybe I'm completely off.
Yeah, I mean, I appreciate...
maybe I should email the New York Times saying, have you considered LED lighting?
Have you considered starting your story with the answer so I may fall asleep and still know what the answer is? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, one other thing comes to mind, as mentioned in stream chat, is car ownership more common in the U.S. Now, that said, if it's about rates of change, then the underlying amounts don't necessarily matter too much.
Yeah.
The other thing would be people in the U.S. tend to drive longer distances and in less busy places than elsewhere in the world daily. And so there are long stretches where people are driving at relatively high speeds in repetitive ways.
Yeah.
We're here, especially, it's a lot of like stop and start driving at very, very slow speeds.
Yeah.
So I don't know.
Yeah, I'm amazed at how quickly people stop here and how quickly some of the cars stop.
Yeah.
Because the other day I saw one car was going to turn and then it couldn't turn because there was a pedestrian on the walk, and then the car came up behind it and then it stopped kind of quickly. And I was worried there might be a little fender bender, but no, cars stopped really fast.
That's great. Yeah, I don't know. I do wonder how different countries punish so-called distracted driving. I mean, even calling it distracted driving sounds kind of cute in a way. So I wonder if there's some like harsher term that's used for using one's cell phone while driving.
Deadly driving.
I mean, possibly. Here in Japan, if you have any alcohol in your bloodstream, you're driving drunk.
Yeah.
If you had like one drink, hours ago and a tiny bit left, you're still a drunk driver. And so I do wonder if there's kind of an absolutism about other less than great behavior as well.
Yeah, I was wondering how that was going to work where we were at our izakaya the other night in the Nikko area. There were all these people who were drinking quite a bit. And there was a parking lot in front of the place. So I don't know how these people, we're planning on getting...
It was a smaller city. I could imagine them walking home. I could imagine them also like testing the limits. Now, my Japanese students have absolutely insisted, absolutely demanded, that I believe, that Japanese people always follow the law. And they don't even need the law. They're that good through and through. And I told them I don't believe them. And I bring in newspaper stories to show them why I shouldn't believe them.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, I'm expecting that in that kind of area, probably drinking and driving is common.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if maybe somebody like took everybody home, like drove everybody home, dropped them off or something, but...
Yeah. That's a good point, Fresher. Yeah, at least in Tokyo, there are services you can call that will come get your car for you and drive you home, and then be picked up by their company and taken away.
Yeah.
Now, I don't know how rural of areas would have that, but...
Yeah, I think, I'm trying to remember. I think I've heard of that happening in... Well.
Yeah. There's a big taxi culture also in Japan.
Yeah.
So it is possible you call taxi. That said, in Tokyo, taxis are crazy expensive.
Yeah. They do like the Uber jacking up your rate thing before Uber. They
Absolutely.
were Uber before Uber. So after the last train and before the first train, I think their rates are incredibly high.
Absolutely. Friends, first ad break in about 30 seconds. We'll talk through this one and then get to our games pretty soon, I think, because Nam's got work to do. Ho, ho, ho.
Yeah, Jim is talking about practicing good boundaries with work.
The number of times I say, how about some boundaries, is pretty high here. What's your standard response?
I don't remember.
It's usually, what are boundaries anyway? But
boundaries are what keeps the cat litter from getting on the ground.
Yeah, from now on we double, nay, treble bagging our cat litter, I suppose.
Yeah, we thought about putting it in a plastic container too.
Yeah, but that'd be very heavy and confusing to the trash bin. You're supposed to largely have only clear things out there so they can see what you've thrown away and make sure you haven't thrown away things. You'll be in a different recycling day.
I know someone had thrown away a styrofoam box, cooler, shall we call it, and I noticed that they had put it into the trash area, and some kitty litter had fallen onto it. So I dug it out and I moved it, mostly because also an empty styrofoam container near the bottom of the trash bin is taking up extra space. That is not good. But then I was wondering whether somebody had like tried to hide that. But now that I think about it, leaving it out is not a good way of hiding it. Like if styrofoam is not supposed to be thrown away with the combustibles and they're trying to hide it, they would hide it inside a bag of clothes.
True enough. I believe styrofoam is counted as a combustible here.
Yeah.
I believe so. I think it's actually listed as one thing you're allowed to burn here, which is probably great for the environment. I don't know.
Well, the environment is loving us back with all them earthquakes.
What do we do to offend the great fish of Tokyo that shakes beneath the ground and shakes us all?
Yeah, I heard that it's a catfish. I heard that the Tokyo Bay is disgusting. Like gross.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they did the triathlon. My yoga teacher was telling me that they did the triathlon for the Olympics in it, and people were complaining for the swim portion how like terrible it smelled. They tried to clean it apparently before it, but apparently it was still pretty bad.
Yeah. I'm saddened for that because I think, part of the narrative of Japan is that Japanese people care deeply about the natural world. The kind of like we're Shinto traditionally, and Shintoism about seeing the divinity in everything and the soul of the tree and so on. And this is a nice story that's told while simultaneously there isn't a lot of attention to caring for what's here sometimes.
Yes.
It's particular trees. Particular trees are treated with great respect, but nature in general, not so much. Mm-hmm. Should I file a complaint with the president that my wife's working too hard? He would write back and say she should be working even harder.
Or
no.
he would be like, "That's great." Or he would say that's unfortunate to hear. I can't control her though.
No, what he,
I respect her autonomy as an individual.
What he would say is, are you trying to get her to leave the country? Because he's always concerned that I am going to become unhappy here and want to leave, and that will then make Noms unhappy here, and she will then leave.
He's less concerned than others.
Sure. A variety of folks at the school, though, are just terrified that you're going to go one of these days.
Maybe he knows me well enough to know that he shouldn't ask these kinds of questions.
Yeah.
Whereas other people are like, is Resorty happy? How is Resorty? But I think it's because they've had a number of people in my position that they have not been able to retain on account of either their spouse not being here or their spouse being here but wanting to leave.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
And that's fair. I think if you're going to hire someone who's married, you have to recognize you're bringing both of them to a foreign place. And you're bringing both of them to a place where they will not feel comfortable initially. And if I cared more about going outside and not standing in front of the computer, I could imagine being tired of my inability to feel comfortable here, possibly.
Yeah, but there's so much to see. You could go to like Sanrio Puro Land. You could go to that Sega Land in Odaiba. You could go to all of the Team Labs exhibits.
A lot of lands, absolutely.
You could go to Disneyland and Disney Sea and Universal Studios, which everybody always calls USJ, and it always takes me a second to decipher it in my
Universal Studios Japan.
Yeah.
USJ. Yeah.
Yeah, because it sounds like, I don't know, like the US.
It's something American, definitely. Definitely.
Yeah.
I've gotten to practice my language with the locals.
Yeah.
All right, look here, I'm afraid of the locals.
The nice man will say, oh, that's so unfortunate. And then as he leaves, he'll say, well, yoroshiku.
Yoroshiku indeed.
That's a very useful. Yoroshiku is very, very useful.
Is it? I know the term.
Yeah. Yoroshiku onegaishimasu. Because that's also used for like, will you please do this for me? Or thank you for doing this for me. Or thank you for, like, yeah. Yeah, it's very useful.
It's a good catch-all term. Now, Windsor is a fine question for you. I don't know if you want to deal with it, but why did you request today off if you're going to work today?
Because I didn't want to have to work all day today. Well, and the other thing is then I have to work like my 7.5 hours.
Yeah.
And I don't intend to work 7.5 hours. I intend to work like, I don't know, somewhere between 3 and 5.
Next, when I'm done streaming, we'll probably not do much more work today.
Yeah.
That said, my syllabus is in. I got it in yesterday. It was due yesterday.
Yeah, good.
I think I had it in maybe an hour or so late, but I have my readings and meetings scheduled for the upcoming term. I made a few interesting changes to the class. I think it should go well. And we're at the point now where I have enough distance from last term to now say I'm excited for the term upcoming.
Oh, that's nice.
We are starting fresh, new students, new resorty, new classrooms.
New year.
Yeah, all these new things. And I wonder how long I will be buoyed before things get a little rough. Last term I made it about 11 or 9 to 11 weeks where things really went off the deep end. But that's partially medicine, et cetera, et cetera. This time, I'm going to say the whole semester. Whole semester. I'm teaching 2 sections again of same classes. Once again, 2 sections, same classes. That can't continue too much longer because I keep doing the same classes over and over again. Eventually, my brain's going to explode. But I am changing them a little bit each time and doing a better job, I'm sure. I know if I want to change other classes, I'm allowed to do so. Part of me, though, worries if I change things, go to new classes, I'll have to spend time thinking about those and not streaming with you all. So the more different classes I teach, the more work it takes. So
I have 2 questions.
Question number 1.
One, you're kind of you're not lit evenly. Is that
Sure.
because I am here and I'm blocking?
So what it is,
light?
I'm close enough to this light that's directly onto me.
Yeah.
So when I'm in the middle here, and forward slightly, it then goes
Okay.
back behind me.
Okay, good.
Yeah. I wonder if you can always see my magnificent chest?
No, I was worried that I was blocking your light on this side mostly.
No. Yeah, the darker light is the correct light. If I'm right here is how it's supposed to be.
Yeah.
Yeah, there we go. Also, I didn't shave again. Rough, yeah. Question 2.
Question 2. Somebody said, Potato Peddler said the solution is just to cancel every class every day after week 11. Now, we have seen versions of this.
Yeah.
Even when I was initially tenure track, I had a colleague who spent I remember this most vividly around Thanksgiving, because in the fall semesters after Thanksgiving, she did not teach because she had them do presentations for 2 weeks. And this is a class that meets 4 times a week.
Yeah, this is a common move, especially in gen ed classes, is it's important that students have a variety of ways of showing their competence. Essays are good and all, we like tests, but shouldn't the people who are more comfortable speaking aloud have an opportunity to speak and give a presentation? Man, presentations take 10 minutes and there are 25 students? Boy howdy,
you need Q&A period?
You need periods for Q&A and time to shuffle between the students up at front and gotta grade a little bit in class. Sounds like I can do 3 students a session and got 3, okay, well, next month and a half is just student presentations.
Yeah.
I have never done this. And partially because often they're done as group work also, and students hate group work. So this is definitely a way, though, to avoid having to do substantial teaching at the end.
Yeah. When I realized that if I had, I wanted my students to do presentations because I had a very particular question I wanted them to answer.
Sure.
And I did want presentation format things, not just writing. But when I calculated it, I had 30 students.
Sure.
I was like, 30 students, even at 10, and then I think I realized it would take at least 2 weeks.
Sure. No.
And I was like, no, I don't have time.
Yeah, I think that the bigger trouble for me is always, oh, good.
So I had them record it and put it on Canvas.
Oh, that's actually smart. That's very smart. And yeah, I think I remember seeing how cool those presentations were.
Yeah, this new generation, very good at video editing.
Yeah, because they didn't just do sort of what we're doing right now, the dead on, here's my head talking to you. But they're also able to do interesting transitions between scenes, to play videos, to put items on screen. The kind of thing I would imagine trying to do via PowerPoint, but they probably have much more substantial video editing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Even sometimes these days we ask people to submit videos of themselves as part of the hiring process.
Yeah.
And I almost said process.
You did,
Yeah.
you did, yeah.
And even that, I as a humanist, I want it to be low stakes because really I'm interested in your answers. I'm not interested in your techie skills. But it's amazing how many people, they have music in the background, they have
Absurd.
Title cards, and
So you're applying for the job as the assistant registrar. To you, what is the most important thing an assistant registrar does? Who can say whether... When I'm considering these 8 steps of assistant registrar, I think that it's absolutely ridiculous.
Yeah.
Because I would just stand there and like stare at the camera with my creepy wide open eyes. It's absolutely ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous.
Yeah, I think it's legit if you're being hired to do like PR,
Oh, sure. If you're
video
a tech
editing,
person, yeah. But they
helping people with PowerPoint, something
yeah, and I
like
understand
that.
there's a certain amount of diligence that it takes to do that well. I think doing it poorly probably counts against you. But if you say, okay, wow, that was nicely put together, that reveals a certain kind of habit of attention to work that person has, cool. But I never want it to count against someone who just does it the way that it's standardly done.
Well, I think the new standard is fancier.
I'm gonna need you to continue getting me jobs when you get jobs, because I can't apply for jobs. I have to like put together a video.
No, I can't ever apply for another job if I'm expected to do this.
You can use the green screen. I can use the video editing. We can put some like effects on screen. Like the more you know. Ba-da-da-da.
Yeah, yeah. I remember very early on. This was pre-Zoom, even like barely Skype times when we started video interviewing candidates, and this was a teaching position, so we asked them to do like a very brief teaching demo, and most people, I think, sat at their computer like this, and there was one candidate who set up the computer, and then he said, okay, just a minute, and then he walked away, and he set it up so that it looked like a student looking at the classroom. Right, so I don't think obviously it was did put some thought into it, but it wasn't like super fancy. He just said, look, I'm just gonna stand here like I usually teach.
Sure.
And it was incredibly effective, and I think we hired that guy, actually. I mean, not just because of that, but
He
but
thought
it
to
was,
step away from his computer?
yeah, it
Genius.
was a really low, not low res, but low tech
Yeah.
thing that he did that really made his presentation a lot more effective.
Yeah, it implies a kind of like attention to what the application is and what the position is.
Yeah.
Namely that people don't usually teach staring this way in
Exactly.
person. Yeah, it's good.
I've seen people who Zoom teach incredibly poorly, but they would never Zoom teach in real life, right? Like they
course.
would only teach in the classroom, and I feel like I don't know how to make it more fair for candidates like that who are applying for an in-person position, and they would never Zoom teach, but here they are, Zoom demo teaching.
Yeah, I've gotten very lucky in that respect. So because of my streaming, even though I don't teach online at all, when I do interviews for my teaching, I'm able to get into the same resorty mode, and it's like being in person. Now, not being able to see faces all that well, a little annoying for teaching, because usually I use expressions to determine how people are understanding. Yeah, just gotta make sure that all teachers have been streamers first. That's the long and short of it. Now, I want to tell you about another recent interview I saw. This is one that I probably shouldn't tell, but here I go. A person was applying for a job. They had the opportunity to do a teaching demonstration. Teaching demos are a section of your class, whatever it is. You put on a little show, you teach them things so that people can see how you teach the class. And the topic was being explained a little bit, and the candidate then said, I'd like you to work in small groups for a while and figure out some answer. And then he sat there in dead silence for like 9 minutes. It was amazing. Can you imagine saying, do some small group work, and then just sitting there? And it was a good one. It was a good one for sure. Yep.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah, I think the candidate was expecting the committee to play along a little bit more.
Yeah.
Because I will say that committee, I think, did not play along as much as I've seen other search committees do when they pretend to be students.
Yeah. I've mentioned before on stream that I had an application or an interview in person some years back. I had an in-person teaching demo. And I was told that the faculty in the room are now students. Treat them like you treat students. And in the middle of my presentation, one of my students began to use his cell phone. And so I said, hey, buddy, would you mind putting that thing away? We're doing some stuff here. And he was so offended because he was a professor who was checking his email during the interview. Now, I did not get that job. I wonder how much is related to that. But it's one of those happy memories of times past. I think probably everyone in every field has some weird interview stories, but I think academic ones are particularly weird because there's not like a strict script that's maintained throughout, and so there's a lot of like weird little side places where things go strange.
I mean, I think more and more we're starting to get strict scripts.
Sure, it's
right?
true.
Like 2 schools ago, I was told to submit all of my interview questions as a committee beforehand and to only ask these questions.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it's fair.
No
Like,
follow-ups.
I guess that's fair. Like, it makes sure that every
Yeah,
person has the same
exactly.
opportunity, but it also feels kind of artificial.
Yeah, I'm like, why am I here? I could just send them these questions and
They make a video
Yeah, exactly.
with background music. Oh, perfection.
Yeah.
Anyway, a few of you have come in while we were chatting. HPG, it's good to see you today. Everybody, it's good seeing you. You have to as
Yeah.
well. CS, yeah, I think more and more state schools especially are requiring kind of
yeah, because you don't want faculty going off script.
absolutely.
They go crazy.
Absolutely. Hey, Fusion Warrior, your wife's a college professor. Nice. I swear we're going to CK3 very, very soon, but for now we're blathering on as we tend to do in the intro when my wife's home from work, so
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah. The other thing I have to share is that I just learned that future seasons of Doctor Who will be on Disney Plus.
Congratulations. You've kind of fallen off of the Watch Doctor Whom video habit for a while.
Yeah, for about, I don't know, 4 years or so.
4 years. Got it right back on that, yeah?
Well, it depends who's writing the new season.
I see.
Really, like, oh no.
I'm getting a coat.
Oh, you're getting it. Okay. I was like, I don't really have that much to say. Yeah, because I watched the specials, the Christmas specials, because the Tennant and Tate duo were back. So I watched those, and they were pretty good. But I think most people, go with a particular doctor. But I think I realized it's actually the writer, and Russell T Davies was back for those. And he was the initial writer of the Who reboot, and he's really quite good. And so he was back to write those. The question is, will he write the next season too, or will it be to somebody else?
Those are some names. I know nothing about Doctor Who, unfortunately.
Yeah, I think I'm trying to remember what Russell T Davies is famous for. Like, I think he wrote Queer as Folk, or created Queer as Folk.
Don't know
That was
either.
an HBO, I think.
Okay.
It was one of the very early, regular shows that depicted queer folks as main characters.
Okay.
Yeah.
Was this in the 90s then, or?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, that and the L Word, I think, came out shortly thereafter. But yeah.
Excellent. Now the additional story for today, or shall
I'm trying to understand hip people, guys.
HPG is making a joke about
Yeah.
they did not attend doctors. The last one doesn't like the toothpaste they use. It's like 4 out of 5 dentists recommend Crest toothpaste.
Oh.
There you go. Fix my back collar. My back collar no good.
Oh, Ireland doesn't get to watch it on Disney Plus. That's really interesting. So does this mean like the BBC is no longer doing it?
Ireland is not.
Oh no! But the fact that it's on Disney Plus, does that mean that the BBC is no longer doing it, or is it just that BBC is doing it and then Disney has syndication rights or something?
I don't know. Let's quickly say hello and thank you. Axix, thank you for the 70. Wait, what's wrong?
There you go. Well, I saw what New Hampshire's had written.
What was wrong with my?
There you go.
I couldn't see it. Wait, would you mind fixing it the way it was so I can see what was going on? Right quick, Axix, thank you for the ongoing subscription. 77 months of tier 2 subbing. It was like that? Oh. I didn't see it at all. 'Cause I was standing like dead on. I am the Count. Very good. Axix, thank you for the tier 2 sub. Enjoy the extra emotes. Maybe one of these days we'll have some new emotes for you all. I've been talking a bit with the emote designer about this. We can have so many more animated emotes. Oh, it's gonna be ridiculous.
Nom's emote when?
Nom's emote real soon. I don't know. I gotta just ask for it. Gotta get it going. But would you remind me after stream? I will send an
Sure,
email.
or we could use, there's the like comfy cozy resorty emote, looks like, Noms.
Oh, kind of. I think you should have your own emote. We have lots of emote slots now, so we can do that. All right. Very good, very good. Noms, thanks for hanging out today. I appreciate it. Do you have more things you'd like to talk about?
I'm just reading chat here, that's all. I have nothing to talk about, I'm just reading chat.
Isn't it nice to have a conversation with chat? They have lots of questions and things to discuss with you.
Well, they have good information about whether Russell T Davies is writing the next series.
So I don't know much about Russell T Davies, but you know a lot. We'll just talk about that for a while.
No. I don't think they care about Russell T Davies. They're here to watch CK3.
See, Mighty Manny's asking questions.
Second choice underwear. I don't know the rest of that word, so I just made it up.
The title is Vladimir's Second Choice Underway. Underway is the title, not underwear. To my knowledge, you can't see a character wearing underwear in this game. You can see them naked or clad. I guess there's like a bed dress you can wear when you're unwell. I'm gonna need a cup of coffee. I'll be back in just 2 minutes time. Noms, it's all you.
We have nothing to talk about.
There's lots to talk about, don't worry. After 2 minutes, it'll be time for us to play CK3 and continue our playthroughs. I'll see you in 2 or so minutes with a lovely cup of coffee.
All right, y'all. What should we talk about? What is Noms watching? Yeah, so Noms just finished the first season, or the most recent Christmas specials for Doctor Who. New Doctor, pretty cool. Might be a little bit too cool. We'll see. I see they've skewed young now to try to regain the audience. Yeah, could be cool. Can we talk about who put the bop in the bop shubop shubop? Who did? I don't know. Oh, I don't know anything about the criminal justice system in Japan. The only thing I know is that they can hold you for 72 hours without charges, and they can even hold you like more than 72 hours. That might be America based on what I know about Law and Order. They can hold you for a very long time, and they usually get convictions. Their conviction rate is incredibly high, so basically don't get in trouble in Japan. I don't know how to pronounce Varangian. Yeah. And then we're also watching The Bear. We just started season 2 of The Bear. The Bear has a very strong soundtrack, but I think that might be because I am almost the exact same age as the show's creator, who also picks out all the music. And talk about the positive news that's the UK's use of gas and electric was low since 1957. Is that because the country is the warmest it's been since 1957? I've noticed that we are using our heating much less this winter than previous winter. I feel like last winter we felt a lot colder. I don't think it's that we're getting acclimatized to Japan's lack of insulation. I feel like this winter is definitely warmer than last winter. Is that a sequel or prequel to Bear in the Big Blue House? Yes, I remember the Bear in the Big Blue House. He's adorable. I would like to think maybe it's a prequel. Yes, because he's very angry in this show. There is so much yelling in this show and so much stress that maybe like he gets his perfect restaurant and it's the Big Blue House, and then he becomes the big happy bear in the Big Blue House. Yeah, so much language. There's a lot of language. I think part of the reason that Resorty and I like it, though, is that it's set in Chicago, and we both like Chicago quite a bit. I think I like how kind of just down to earth it is for being like a big city. People are like very normal and like not uppity or anything. Which is my impression of the East Coast, because I'm not from the East Coast, so I don't really know. But I think I always think of it as like a Martha's Vineyard and fancy people. What am I gonna say about fancy people on the East Coast? But I do appreciate northeasterns, or I guess like people from like New Jersey, New York, and stuff, because they're very like upfront. So you don't have to figure out what it is that they're trying to say because they'll just tell you. Oh, New Hampshire's, you have 6 to 10 inches of snow coming through this Saturday into Sunday. This saddens you. Is it because of the shoveling, or is it because of the driving in the snow, or cold? Because I think we do miss snow a little bit. Oh, I can hear the garbage people. They're here. I can see them outside the window. And if this were not Resorty stream, but my stream, I would open the window and take the camera, and then we could all watch the garbage people together. Hopefully they are taking away my garbage. Hopefully they have not rejected this entire neighborhood on account of the kitty litter on the ground. I hope we're okay. Also, New Hampshire's, are you in New Hampshire? Is that, or yeah. I guess I thought was 6 to 10 inches. Maybe you're in New Hampshire. Cocaine Bear. Oh, Cocaine Bear must be the brother who was doing cocaine. Yeah, in the movie or in the show. There's too many questions. I haven't been able to keep up. I'm sorry.
Very nice. It's all right. This is how it goes, though. I walk away for a while. They take good care of you.
Yeah.
And it's okay not to answer all of them. That's fine.
Oh. Thule asked about quick recap on Earthquake. Was it noticeable? Not very much. It was about a 2 here, and it was about a 7.5 there. Yep. So it was not very noticeable here.
Yep, minor earthquake for us. Very sad. 60 people have died now or so, or have been known to have died now. Maybe 70. Very, very sad, but thank you again for all of you who have reached out to say nice words or to check in on us from so far away. So
we've also had a side conversation about the gas prices and the electric in the UK, and I don't know anything about it, but they seem to know things about it.
I'm sure they do, because some of them are from the UK, so that's how it goes.
Ooh, uppity is racially loaded?
It is, yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
I didn't know that. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of these words that is taken on a certain signification because it's been used consistently towards African Americans.
Really?
Yeah.
I always think of it as like those people at Martha's Vineyard, which was the context I used it in.
Yeah, I mean, I think it is using that context also. It's one of these words that I think should be deployed carefully, making sure the target is being noted along the way. But yeah, absolutely, uppity is sometimes used that way, for sure.
Oh.
No.
Maybe I should start saying elitist. Is elitist okay?
Absolutely. I mean, I think uppity is, again, fine. It's just a matter of using it very, very carefully with a clear indication of subject, etc. So
I said that sometimes that I might think that people on the East Coast might be uppity.
Jeff Stan's a very good way of putting it. Exactly. It's like the word articulate. It's a fine word. It just can be used in a way that, or it has been used in ways that's racially insensitive. Yeah, it's fine. It's just to keep in mind. But I'm sure you were fine, Nom. I'm sure you meant no harm. But it's good to know about the resonances of words, I suppose. All right. All right. You're awesome, Noms. Thank you so much for keeping the stream going while I was getting the coffee ready.
Yeah, I got to go upstairs and see if my garbage has been taken away.
Have a good time with the
Because did you hear them? They've been here.
Oh, have they?
Yeah, I heard them outside the window.
How much does a chimney cost? Nothing. It's on the house. Vexeros, I think you're gonna fit in just fine here with jokes like that one. My goodness, I've not heard that one before. Usually by this point in the stream, I've heard all possible dad jokes, but that's a new one to me. Thank you for that excellent joke. I appreciate it. Yeah. But Noms, it is good seeing you. So. All right. With that, Noms will probably stand here awkwardly for a moment, but thank you all for being here, folks.
Go check out the garbage situation.
Have a good day, good nay, Doms. Have a good day, Noms. That's a lovely spoonerism there. All right, folks, we move now to a little game called Crusader Kings III. Please show up. Please show up. Hello, game. All right, hey, there we go. The game was wanting me to look silly for a little bit, and it eventually worked out. All right, yesterday our king died. Today we begin afresh with a new ruler, but the playthrough is going along very, very well. The king of Angermanland, Sweden in some sense, is currently heading in the direction of becoming the ruler of Russia and then becoming Islamic to pull off the goal of this playthrough. So let's push continue here and see what is what. Hello, Noms. Welcome back. Update.
All of the trash is there. So either that was not the trash people and that I heard, and maybe it was just somebody else, or they have rejected all of our trash. Now, I just realized that what I thought was the trash people, I heard like noises, which I thought was the compressor, but then I realized I didn't hear men yelling. Because usually there's men yelling, like backing up, being like, back, stop. Okay, let's get all the trash in, guys.
So the thing I would say is... is the part where we spilled the cat litter is on the far end.
Yeah.
When they pull and start unloading, they unload from the near end first.
Yeah.
And so definitely they would take half of it. Do the neighbors have all their trash still? So we in Japan use communal trash areas. We don't have individual carts, but
we in Japan, lots of people have individual ones.
We in Tokyo,
lots of people in Tokyo have individual ones.
At least those of us in this neighborhood,
yeah, there you go.
There we go, have an area where we all put our trash out together, and so it all is collectively there or collectively not there.
It is possible that the truck was full too, because there is so much trash today.
There is. That's it. Like you said, they would yell, coming backwards, that kind of thing. All right, very good. Noms, it's okay.
Going back on neighborhood watch.
If you really want to, you could walk down around the corner. They have trash piled up there also. Your call. A question in chat about CK3, namely, how do I take a holding away from someone who hates you? So a variety of ways. The easiest way is to go to the vassal, and I'll bring one up right here, to right-click and to push revoke title. Now you'll see immediately there's a reason that we can't do so. Namely, our crown authority up here is only level 1. At higher levels of crown authority, you're able to do different things. You're looking for one called titles can be revoked. And so for tribal, that begins at number 3. For feudal, it's at level 2 only. Now, there are trade-offs at every single level of crown authority. Also, beyond taking the title, there's the further question of why are you doing so? If you take it away with no good reason, it's considered tyrannical. Tyranny causes people to hate you for a while. That said, tyranny is just a number. You can deal with a little bit of tyranny as a treat, but you can develop reasons for why you're taking their territory away. Notably, if they rebel against you, or if they've done anything that's a sin to your people. So if they murder someone, for instance, you could say, shame on you, you violated the law of the crown, yoink to your title. But yeah, there's no way to do it unless you've modified your crown authority. The one other way to do it, and this is the long-term way of doing it, is to figure out whose land you want and say, okay, Bucko Jarl Sigter here is going to give his title to this daughter here. Any children of her family are going to be, for any children of her family are going to be of this title. Does not work for our purposes. Though, if she were to die, the title would then descend to her sister. Her sister is betrothed. If you could find a way to break up this marriage and instead get her married to someone in your family, patrilineally, then any children of their union would become of your family and therefore inherit if the titles went in her direction. So what you want to do then after the marriage is kill the first child before they have children. So her being dead means the titles instead descend to her sister and then ultimately to your children, and in that way you get the county in your family and you'll work off of that. That's the more indirect way of doing so. There are other ways as well, but those are the big ones. All right, hope that helps. Always happy to help with questions about how to play the game. This, friends, is the state of Europe. We're doing a European playthrough, a Scandinavian playthrough. We began as a tiny little county up here in Sweden and have gradually headed in the direction of Russia. Russia in this game runs along this line here. So we'll have to take over a bit of Poland as we go, and then points east as well. And I hope that that will work well for us. As I mentioned, the king just prior, our starting ruler, starting count became a king, has died. And so we now have this fellow as our leader. His name is Tyke Sverkson. So Svirkr was the father. This fellow is a pretty good king. He's a little bit lacking in diplomacy, a little bit lacking in martiality. He's not yet a Viking, but he is instead a man of great faith. You'll see that he is a devoted servant of whatever god we want to choose. We have to choose a god still, and he is the least prestigious person ever. So I do not know what he did to crash his prestige. Part of it is we married him off to a beautiful but lowborn person that would damage prestige some. It shouldn't be that far down though, so I'm not sure what else he's done. But he's hemorrhaging prestige in a big, big way. We will fix that soon by doing a lot of Viking raiding. Beyond that, we can currently see we're not pretty against schemes at all, which means we have no one on our council. So it's time for us to choose a collection of people who might well want to support us. As we go through, we're looking for characters who fit best in one location or another, and of the large vassal, this person has a 10 in diplomacy that is the highest level that any of the large vassals have. So for now, you're going to the council. Eventually, once we've been on a throne for a while, eventually once we know that people love us, we can then put stronger characters on the council. For now, though, we ask our chancellor to please do domestic affairs and convince people around that they are interested in supporting us. As far as stewards go, this person's a 17 and an 11 in martiality. When we go to the martial one, we see that 11, unfortunately, is the top. We're currently pulling in money even with no steward, so the more important stat of these two is the martial. So we'll get you in this position here. On Spy Master, it's essential as someone who likes you at least a little bit so they don't stab you. Often, if I worry the king will be assassinated, I'll then have someone who's not one of the large vassals in that position, but I feel okay right now. No one's trying to kill the king, I think, so you take that position. And then lastly, on stewardship, we have someone who's a 9, or we give up on the large vassals and go for that 19. For now, I want to keep the large vassals happy. So you, my friend, go to that position. Currently, we're trying to promote cultural acceptance between Russian people and Norse people so I can have a Russian-Norse hybrid culture. I love that so very much. My marshal is currently improving control. We'll see how that goes. And Spy Master is trying to defend us. All very good. You'll notice that the Queen here is currently trying to help us with everything in our entire duties, everything we do. I'd love to get our domain up some. I want to hold on to 2 more holdings if possible. But I think one of the ones he has is Vodi down here is one that we let him have when he was a count. So it's an heir in waiting position like the Prince of Wales in the UK. Speaking of which, some of you asked earlier about how Wrexham doing. We got a match Sunday night at I think midnight or so. So excited for the upcoming Wrexham match. It's in the FA Cup. It's going to be against Shrewsbury, who's at a league above Wrexham. All right, so to whom do we give this tribal holding? As always, I want someone of our family. And one of you rightly saw that there's a count who hates us. We'll get to that in just one moment. We'll fix that. All right, we have 2 sons. 2 sons who are, or 1 nephew and 1 son who are unlanded. The heir stays unlanded as always. So we'll look after you, nephew. Good luck holding on to that county. I got a bunch of money. Unfortunately, we need prestige also to do buildings at this point. Beyond that, our royal fellow here has a 17 in stewardship. If we can get him 1 more point in stewardship in some way, just 1 point, we're then able to hold on to all of our domain holdings. His education's actually in fortune building, actually in stewardship, so we'll want to stay there. And so we only need the 1 point down here in duty, but early in the character's rule, I'm going to go for maximum stewardship to help bring in more money also. Now he has gone down the pile of administrator so far, getting the additional levies and all the rest. I would like to do more building in his lifetime, but I'm going to hold off on that for right now. So we're going to go down the administrator path to the bottom. Administrator at the bottom will give us what exactly? Yeah, 3 more stewardship. Once we get that, we'll be able to hold on to yet another holding, or we can move off into main focus to just make more money. We'll see how it goes. Money is not a problem that's played through currently, though. So we'll do likable, making all the vassals like us a little bit more, and that's all we can do for right now. Our king is at 75 out of 100 stress. We'll need to lower that fairly soon. In his inventory, he has a wide variety of items. Only one I've not seen before is the Statue of Odin, which will give more court grandeur bonus. As of right now, we are definitely above necessary court grandeur. We can see that right here. Yeah, we're supposed to be at level 5. We're heading toward level 6. Things are good there too. All right. I have an army out and about. The last king was in the process of taking over Estonia. We'll continue on that path for sure. And then let's talk about the elections. As of right now, my nephew is first in line to be king. Of course, I will set my own candidates, and that candidate will be actually our child, of course. So where are you, little boy? Our local heir. Our one and only son, his name is Eriker. He is beautiful, and he will rule. Unfortunately, my ruler has only 1 vote right now. Once the capital likes us more, we'll have a fair amount more. We'll also want to increase our development across our counties, though that's kind of hard to do at this point in history. So we'll leave it like that. We'll unpause the game, and we'll see what falls apart first. Also, we will notice our king has done nothing wrong. He has no secrets. It's all fine. The Shadow of Flame, Twilight. There are whispers about the tales and deeds of my father, the disgraced King Sverker. So this is actually a slight bug in the game. When Sverker died, he was at the very top level of both prestige and piety. He was so well regarded. But for some reason, it's not shown. It was shown yesterday. For some reason, when the king died, he was immediately set to no prestige and no piety. And so the game is behaving as if he was nobody and hated, even though he's a brave and good ruler. So the question is, will we stay in the shadow of our father, disgraced as he is, or can I achieve much? We'll see how well we do. Shadow of Flame, Twilight. For the next little bit, we get additional prestige, but also we get more and more stressed out, worrying we'll ever be like our own old man. So we got to get just as much prestige as possible next little bit. We're to finish this war against Estonia, bring them into the fold, and then we will immediately go raiding because we got to push our prestige up. While thinking these thoughts, I recognize also that I want to throw a hunt. And the reason for throwing a hunt is that I'm interested in getting some prestige and lowering stress also. So activities, let's do a little hunt. Our ruler's done no hunting so far. And we see right over here, some foxes have been sighted. Let's go, let's go. North Star, you are correct. That might be a text bug as opposed to an actual bug. Who knows, who knows. Dala dislikes us. She is an ambitious lady, as we are as well. Her ambition is to be a champion. My ambition is to be the ruler. We'll see who reaches their ambition first. As we're going along, apparently there's some minor dangers because we're out in the forest. And so we'll have along a forest guide to help us through. And then I don't want to do anything too crazy for the hunt, so we'll just go with what we got. Let me check and make sure I have someone currently working as Master of the Hunt. I do. We want to have a wet nurse, which we actually already have. Or no, there's no one available who could be a wet nurse. So I need to go ahead and bring in a wet nurse because of children who need better education. So let me see what we can do. We have no active concubines. One moment. Why do you hate me all the way? He dislikes the rat peace. Incidentally, we're currently fighting a war, just so you know. Furthermore, we're apparently rivals. I don't know how that happened. It happened before we took over this fellow. He's 63. We are 24, so it was not a childhood bullying situation. Can we handle any of this right now? No, not really. It'll burn off eventually. But yeah, the being at peace thing is absolutely false. I got a bunch of money, so I'm going to bribe this guy. 33 money. He hates us a little less at least. Also, is anyone in prison? They are. This is our final gift from our father. So, allow me to take a moment to build up some dread. What is the king's first order? That all people shall burn. Our king is now somewhat terrifying, as people know that he is willing to take the blade to all opponents, foreign and domestic. So hopefully that will be good for us. In Estonia, the siege is going well. Let me make sure that my ruler is focused on siege weapons. He is. Our ruler is a 15, so above average. Good, in fact, when it comes to education. We want even more focus here if possible, but maybe a later life effort. Only 42 years to get siege weapons. Soon, soon, soon. We've arrived at our hunting location. We have a 66% chance of success. All I care is we have a good time to lower that stress. If we kill an animal, that's a nice thing also. So soon, 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 soon. Also, someone's actively raiding us. How is this ours? I don't remember taking this over. I either did so or the Jarl of Uppland has gone insane. Wow. Wow. So, yeah, I didn't take over any of this territory because I wouldn't have given it to my own Jarl. I wouldn't want to strength someone beneath us like that. I mean, I appreciate your assistance, but we got to make sure that guy stays happy with us because he's beginning to get an army of worrisome size. That is crazy cool, though. There are ways to restrict your vassals from attacking outside. We're not doing with that for right now. Did my older brother with gout survive? He did indeed. Yeah, older brother with gout. We disinherited simply because he has gout. He likes us a tiny little bit. Made adulterous advances. On your wife? Or on you? Let's ignore that part. I don't want to think about why my king and his brother have adulterous advances back and forth. We don't have any lovers. Our brother is our friend. No, that's not our brother. It's our nephew instead. The secret pages have nothing. No, we have no secrets. We have a bunch of daughters, so while I'm thinking about it, it'd be a good idea for us to try and make an alliance with our gigantic vassal. Unfortunately, he only has daughters right now, and I only have one extra son, but extra son is not usable because they're both currently betrothed anyway. We'll deal with you a little later. For now, the business with the raiding down here. So, I have still a tremendous pile of troops who are unraised. We'll raise them down this way, and hopefully they get ready before the enemy can escape. I'm clicking on your hometown. Hey, I love it. Yesterday we raided someone's home, and that was a delight, but that's more than enough troops, I believe, so let's get moving. Yeah, we'll get there before they get away. Want to make sure we have a good commander with them, but sorry, raiders, you raided the wrong locale. Traveling, commanding our army. Alright, where is the fellow commanding the army that should be available? There he is. Kicked up to size 22. He's a fine raider anyway. And we'll begin our march now. Must protect the tribe of Trache. There we go. Oh, they finished the raid? Oh, okay. We got there before they finished the raid. Also, unfortunately, our friend has died. What happened? Wait, why are we friends with a 79-year-old man? And on the one hand, cool, we should respect our elders. On the other hand, this is setting ourselves up for failure. Oh, I think this was our character's teacher. Yeah, with all those stars in learning, I'm sure that was the teacher there. Alright, so while on a hunt, we hear of the death of our friend, and it causes an absolute panic, despair, confusion. We think about everything that's worst in life. We can make up for it by giving money, or getting drunk, or we must be strong and carry on. So I will be strong and carry on, believing fully. Now, what is this fight happening here? So I think that an allied army landed on top of our battling here, and actually, yeah, won the war for us. Oh, it's the Jarl of Upland protecting his own territory. I appreciate that when the vassals will throw out raiders on their own. We didn't even need to help at all. Furthermore, my faith conversion is finished. It's finished because we're converting out the Finns. Truthfully, because this is a playthrough where I want to make everyone into an Islamic person, we don't really need to change all these faiths, do we? Wait, why are these all marked as change faith? Isn't everybody Norse? I probably pushed change culture accidentally. That'll explain what happened there. Alright, everyone goes Norse and hopes they will someday go Islamic. And the war in Estonia nearly finished here. I'm going to leave behind a sieging army, I think. And have the main group head to the capital here. Our counselor has died of a seizure. Wow. Needs better healthcare in 922 here. We should check and make sure that we have some, have a physician at least. I expect we do. Yeah, we do. It's good old Limpy. Limpy, the physician to our family for a very, very long time. Estonia tries to raise an army to drive us out. They will fail in doing so. My sister has died also, drinking herself to death. This king is really, really struggling right now. About to hit stress level 2. We went on a hunt to lower our stress. Instead, we raised our stress. So, Folky here. Some random courtier has found a fox for us to hunt. It's not too perilous, but it might give us a nice item anyway. We did capture someone named Velo Kotavaga. He's a holy warrior for his faith. He's from a family of one person rather. He will die, leading to, hopefully, additional terror. Yes, people are terrified. We're dreadful such and so. Alright, we then have hunt things to deal with. Namely, we follow our quarry into the wood, slowly but surely gaining on the sly fox. It suddenly spooks, hurtling away in another direction, and I have moved to see what scared it. I see Turo and Alestari entangled on the ground in a passionate embrace. It's my random courtier Turo and a random guest, a gracious maniac. We love that. Now, because I'm worried about stress, I am a just man, and so accusing people of sin makes me happy with myself. Shame on you for your unnatural relationship. Shame, shame, shame. These guys... Wait, no. It's someone else. Turo was just passionately embracing the maniac. Now, he's passionately embracing my half-sister. Shame on you. This guy's getting around in a big way. Shame, shame, shame. I guess it's one way of lowering one's stress. But then, Avo spots a flowing tail, the tail of the fox. So if we ride aggressively, we're patient persons, we don't want to rush in. Instead, we'll head it off, heading to it safely, ambushing it from inside of the Veld. I paused, though, to have a little drink real quick. gaining some cool relief from the sweat and havoc of the chase. As secured at my side, though, I hear a low whistling sound. An arrow slams the dirt at my feet, burying itself deeply in the ground. I and those closest spin around, but no one is there. Only the sound of the wind. So I could say, oi, be careful. I could say, must belong to someone, try to find the person, or assassins run away. Now, be careful, you. Unfortunately, being shot at does raise our stress a bit. I worry, as always, that this might be a sign of assassination attempts. So I know we have one open bodyguard slot. Let's go ahead and add in a better bodyguard. Also, oh my goodness, everyone hates us. We gotta become a Viking to be a little more impressive. And yeah, we gotta fix our prestige straight away also. It is dropping so fast. We need concubines in particular to help. But the biggest draw against us is our current raised armies. We'll fix that soon. Alright, bodyguard my bodyguard, you win. And we have found the fox. So I can try to shoot it. I might fail. I can allow Avo, my huntmaster, to try. He's even more likely to fail. Or order everyone to attack. We get no trophy. Let's do it together. 6% chance, fingers crossed. The arrow misses. The fox ran away. I have failed this day. Hopefully had a good time, though. Hopefully had a nice time telling some stories and hanging out with our best friends. Having a beer, perhaps. I've never been on a hunting trip, but I hear it's what's done. That said, though I missed, apparently someone else got the fox for us. So, Jarl Sigther, the Jarl of Upland, wrecks the breaking up, skins the carcass clumsily. So I could give it to Vigdis, who's some random lady, or keep it for myself. Of course. We lost 50 stress, we're still a little bit stressed out, but we got a neat fox hide anyway. Alright, a couple things are happening. Number one, a dangerous faction. The peasant rabble is trying to rise against me. They're from Orlofsborg up here. We'll have to check that out. This is one of our long-held holdings. It's not lovely or important at all. I could give it away and make someone else deal with it. But is there control down, I wonder? Control's actually fine. It's a matter of they're Finns. They don't want to be ruled by a Norseman. Hey, Ferdinand, how's it going? This is being handled. Stress is still high, though. So how can we lower stress? By being a just person, or doing things that cause us to achieve great things in the world. Also, we can hide away in our tower if we want to. We have a decision for that, I believe. Oh, better yet, we haven't yet determined who do we support in this wide world. Which of the gods shall be mine? So Odin, we're currently devoted to Ullr, making us personally better at fighting. Wow, 3 of our 10 martiality comes from being loyal to Ullr. Odin, though, would give us more intrigue and piety. Thor would give us the bonus of stewardship and personal combat. Freyr gives a bonus to our fertility, etc. We'll stay with our current god, because that martial's going to be useful when trying to become a Viking in a little bit. Okay, have we already hidden away recently? Yeah, we can't seclude again until next year, so that's going to be a little bit challenging. We could get more artifacts. I think we have an open regalia slot still. So we do, and no crown also. Empty is the head on which no crown is sits. Just wait this out. Wait this out. We can speak to people in the court, and we can hang our last fox bit. So new fox hide gives what? More prestige, more ability to stab people, probably by throwing the fox hide over our shoulders, and we're a grander sort than ever before. Still so many open slots, though. We'll see. I've done a feast or hunt for myself. Yeah, I just did a hunt a moment ago. We could do the feast also. Feasts do have a chance of lowering stress. They also have a chance of raising stress. But now that we're home from the hunt, we'll definitely try that for sure. We have lots of money for that purpose. Also, our physician has died. Lempi took care of us for a long time. Unfortunately, the only person with much skill in medicine is a maniac. That's be very nice. Very, very nice that. Friends, it's been an hour since last ad break. We're going to take 3 minutes now of ads. While they're running, we'll not play the game. Instead, we'll do some crossword puzzle. thanks for being here. Thanks for hanging out. We didn't finish the Wednesday puzzle yet, but we'll leave that for a little later. For now, we'll pull up the brand new New Yorker puzzle now and see how it goes. Hey, Gellius. Yeah, we given up on the Enwitching family. It's very easy to make your family witches through and through if there are very few members of the family. I believe to make your family a witch family, you have to have 60% of all people be witches. And as the denominator grows, so too must the numerator. So it's not going to happen this playthrough. Maybe next one. And Napire, you got a nice surprise in the mail. Hey, glad your New Year's card came. Happy New Year's, everybody. I don't know what portion of you have gotten the New Year's card so far, but thank you again for signing up on that one. One across is bogus. Fake or sham, probably. I like the word sham more for a crossword. Like 0-calorie sodas. They have aspartame in them. They're a marketing ploy. They're still tasty. I have no idea. Dramatic Chipmunk and Surprise Pikachu for 2. Look, friends, it's the Maymays. Good old Maymays. Obscure subjects. This could be a verb, like to obscure something. Namely, speak elliptically, possibly. Obscure subjects could be ephemera, maybe. So like a subject of, what do you know about the reign of King Charles I and what he did on the year, whatever year he's alive, right? This kind of thing is very, very obscure. Not sure. Blank 8, a March Madness round. So I know it's the Sweet 16, the Elite 8 probably. Spiral-bound school supplies. Well, that's an easy one. There's spiral-bound notebooks. Adjusted as a skirt's hem. So could be re-sewed, which does not fit, I'm fairly sure. Actually might. What's the down, though? Mascara splotch is a smear. A 1969 musical featuring Barbra Streisand is a meddlesome matchmaker. Is that, well, hello, Dolly. Did they close the doors already? Am I too late? Distribute without is to meet out. Puts in the mail, just sends. Entertainment group for GIs is the USO. I blank you babe, a Sonny and Cher hit. I got you babe, dun dun. Ended a fast is to eat. So the across on 0-calorie sodas is sugar-free. Obscure subjects are not ephemera, but instead esoterica, I believe. Esoterica. Is that right? Like the newly evangelical, maybe. They've had their reborn experience. A piece of palm tree foliage is a frond. A hilarious person is a riot. A streetwear brand with a rhino logo is Echo, I think. Difficulty's opposite is ease, most likely. How do ballerinas dance? On toe. Okay. Altered is how we change skirts' hems. A certain piece of plastic in a wallet. Something card, surely. So credit card, library card, ID card, driver's license. Not sure. Data center computers are servers, of course. The Visa card, a certain kind of credit card. Like weather-protected sports stadiums, domed, surely. Biblical brother of Abel is Cain. Cry profusely is to sob. Blink panel, a device with photovoltaic cells, a solar panel. Hallucinogenic drugs studied by Timothy Leary is LSD. Blink John's, a pizza chain. See, these are going to get harder the longer I'm away from the US. Papa John's, for sure. Doesn't cheat. Well, plays fair or plays by the rules. Good. Choir voice below soprano is alto. Caviar is fish eggs, namely roe. A Good Blank, a book by Neil Gaiman and Terry Pratchett in which an angel and a demon attempt to prevent the Armageddon. It's Good Omens. That's not how we spell that word. And the ad break is over in just 1 second here. Let's do 2 more. Dance at Jewish Wedding is the hora, the circle dance. An involuntary muscle contraction is a spasm. All right, a good start, good start, good start. We should finish that one next ad break and then go back to the Wednesday puzzle probably. Cool. Hello, Slivers. It's good seeing you. Hope you're having a good day. Hope late work didn't go too poorly. Hope everyone had a good time, and thanks for hanging out during the ads or the crossword, or wherever you hung out during. Stress is the ongoing issue, so as I mentioned, we're going to have a quick feast here. And just a feast in my honor. Looking like we don't have anything particularly nice in our capital. The nice place to throw it is down here in the Rusa, where we have a gathering hall at least. But I don't want to walk too far, so I'm going to throw it just in the capital and hope someone enjoys it. We're staying home, so there's no real danger. You can't say the honorary guest is you, unfortunately. So, one of the high chieftains here who's not terribly happy with me, because I converted her, I believe, she's not terribly happy about that. She'll get over it, but for now, we will celebrate you, my friend. Hopefully you'll come to like me by the end. Past that, we're going to do with greater delicacies for more prestige gain, and also a greater number of courses for more opinion gain too. And hope beyond hope we lower our stress a little bit. So the servants run here and there, throwing up decorations. We'll see how this goes. Cool. Ooh, cool. Why is Folky marked here? The prior king was thinking about getting this fellow to join, and the reason for that is he's a claim over all of Denmark. Now that we are on a new king, we have access to 2 kingdom-level wars, the Great Conquest and the Great Subjugation. I need to make sure I use this effectively, taking over as much land as we possibly can. Kiev here is a high chiefdom. It's across a tremendous number of duchies, but across actually 2 kingdoms. If we were to go at 3 kingdoms, truthfully, probably not a great place to use that big invasion because there are so many holes in it instead. Poland here is across how many kingdoms? Actually entirely in 1. So part of Poland, namely this section right here, I think, maybe right here, is Russian land. And so we may be taking over the Poles with 1 big war. Out in the east, yeah, there's nothing that really stands out as being worth trying to grab all at once. But definitely Poland is going to be target number 1 after some raiding. We're making long-term plans. Also, our wife is pregnant. Some part of me wants to be celibate just so we stop producing sons. But we'll see how this goes. My niece has begun a faction against me to put she herself on the throne. She has no children, so I'm unable to marry into an alliance right now, but we'll keep an eye on what that faction is, how big it gets. I think we're absolutely fine. There are no big factions against us. 2 people do want independence. They are relatively minor powers, though, so we can ignore those, surely. The siege continues. We'll go ahead and pop over to Western Estonia here. And we finished building a building. All good, all good. Hey, Mike Lamb, was I able to pass kingdoms onto a single heir? I was. Yeah, there are 2 ways to do this. Number 1, ensure that you have a single top-tier title, namely Empire. We didn't do that way. The other way is to make sure you have only 1 heir, and we did do that by disinheriting the other. Early game, it's kind of awful to do that, as it slows you down in your progression through the legacies. You can unlock fewer of these, but at this early point in the game with no Empire, I decided it was appropriate to disinherit 1 son so the other son would get everything. But we continue apace. It used to be much easier to, much easier to disinherit kiddos because it cost a decent amount of renown, but it didn't cost any opinion penalty. Now there's a persistent negative 20 points for disinheriting. And so you wanted to only do that fairly late in a king's life once he's quite popular, or else it will cause everyone to rise against you for going against what God hath wrought, namely having a wide variety of people who are on your side. Our Rixgothi doesn't like us. That said, they're not especially good at learning, and the Rixgothi serve the pleasure of the king, so there are no large vassals left. They're all in the council. This fellow here, Oliver Skull, is a 25 in learning overall. He's 75 years old, but Pikachu, I choose you. Infirm as you are, whenever you out there spreading the good news, the gospel, etc. Fusion Warrior, you know all the tricks. Yes, the other thing to do, of course, is to kill your own children. you can't do that directly on most kings. Most kings cannot run assassination plots. People who have the... there's some trait you can have and kill your children. But yeah, you can also take your child, make them a knight, and send them to battle on their own. This, of course, is very strategic, though not terribly roleplay-y. But yes, you can send your child on solo marches over and over again until they die. Also, I just started swaying a person who's no longer on the council. That was a slight mistake there. Sway you instead. Alright, alright. So, the guests are all gathered. We say, welcome everybody. It's time for a feast. It is sadistic where you can kill your children. Very good, thank you. My lord, the wine is bad. All we have is grape juice and sourness. Luckily, I have money to pay for it. Everyone appreciates that. And we captured the King of Estonia. So, what's our current war score ignoring him? 5097. So we can free the King of Estonia, get his money, thank goodness, and then end the war as soon as he is released. But at the feast, is there anything more better good than having a good feast? The guests throng to and fro, light is flickering, there's laughter, there's joy. I could say this is the best place to be, or have nice chit-chats. No, this is a complete stress dump. This is the kind of thing you absolutely want to see at a feast. We're now at 0 stress. A great place to be for the rest of this thing. A loud crash, and 2 people come tumbling out of the service quarters. Number 1, Demid Danilovich. Number 2, Thora Skull's daughter. You know what? You two love each other. Allow me to marry you two to one another. So, number 1 is Demid. Number 2 is Thora. Let's see if we can find her. She is kind of old. Wrong direction. Kind of old. She's also inside of my... Or that's the easier way to do this. Alright, bring me... That's the wrong button. Bring me Thora, please. Where is she? Where is she? These are only men. One moment. We have to finish the event first. Shame! Shame! Okay. Let me now find you, Demid, his name was. Just do DEM. He'll probably come up. He does not. So we'll scroll through and see. I want to give you love. There he is. Our bodyguard and our courtier get married. I'm not going to throw a grand wedding for this, but the lovers are now together. Wonderful. The feast is underway. The guests are eating and drinking, having a wonderful time. Here comes Ulfer. He approaches my wife and says, "This is a marvelous feast. All my compliments to the hosts." I can say, "I've done a great job," or instead, compliment our wife. If we compliment her, all the vassals like me more. As much as I need prestige, I'm not going to get it via taking credit for my wife. Instead, yes, she did the work, and I kind of just sat here. Speaking of sitting here, the King of Estonia no longer in prison. I'm going to finish this one siege right here. Just see what we get from doing so, and then I'll end the war, unless King of Estonia does so. The feast is coming to its apex, its denouement, and it's time for us to have a toast to the vassal of the hour. Her name is Premislava. Oh, Premislava. Some people say you're a slaba. But no, I think you are the best. That's why I call you my chiefess. Perfect. Toast, 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 toast. She appreciates it. Hopefully she'll not stab us to death now. Glorious. Is the feast complete? The feast is complete. Everyone goes home. See you again real soon. Alright, troops go home. I'm going to increase demon speed till the siege finishes. Praise Freya! We've developed yet another daughter. She's not the most beautiful, but she's more attractive than the average child. Sorry, FBI. She looks good to me. And now we'll deal with her eventually. This is Cecilia. She's now the same age as when I became a count. My path was full of hardships, responsible for a whole realm. Maybe the man I am today. My childhood was so different from other people. Instead of childish games, I played the game of adults. I played it and I learned it well. Shall I make my daughter be a ruler? I shan't. I shan't. I shan't. And so we're going to say, here is some knowledge for you, kiddo. A little more stewardship, making her a more attractive bride for the future. Siege finished. We did not capture anyone, so we end this war now. And just like that, Estonia has been consumed. The best part of taking that county is, or kingdom is, behold, our name stretches across 2 pieces of land instead of 2 separate ones. How attractive. How attractive. Troops go away. We have a message from someone who wants us to go to a grand tournament. I need to Viking raid. I want my ruler at the head of the Viking stack to get the Viking perk, so I must refuse that one. Next up, we can raise a runestone. This will be our fifth runestone of the playthrough. I believe when you go Islamic, the runestones all die, so we're never going to get to the 100 we need. That said, to what shall we name this thing? My father, my foe, my me. Let's do my me. And where do we put this thing? In Yamtaland, which we rule over directly. What does that one give us? Good old Yamtaland right there. Has a runestone of greater levy size. So more people have heard the name of the king and will come aiding him. Hopefully. Hopefully. 0 stress. Still negative. Actually, positive prestige. Winning the war in Estonia gave us a pile of prestige. I still want some more. But first, we must give away more Estonian territory. Of these, the most powerful and best is none of them. So what is the rightful capital of Estonia? It is actually here. It's not special, but it is still something. Who in the family deserves this territory? I don't want to give it to our only son. We can't give it to our daughters. So what we can do, well, our children are unfortunately too young. Are there any of our sisters who are unmarried right now? No. That said, y'all are matrilineally married. Unfortunately, he's sickly. I was going to give it to him with a promise that their child would rule it, but for the moment, we're not going to be able to see that. My half-sister here is the wrong religion. She went off to Ulster and changed religions. Shame on her. Below that, we have you. This person is villainous, but he is not ill. Natural in marriage, good. They have no children yet, but I'm sure they will still, or eventually. I believe people have a higher chance of fertility when they're landed. So I'm actually going to make you Duke of Estonia, just as a holder for our eventual child. So this is yours. I don't know what your name was. Sorry, I'll find him again. Whom were you? It was Lambert here. All right, Lambert, our brother-in-law. To you, I gift recently acquired all 3 of these. And we don't... Wait, the money for tile creation is halved as tribal, I believe. So we should be able to afford the duchy. Yes, indeed. Only 75 money. And we give it to you from a random commoner to a duke, just like that. Good. Good. Time to raid. So let me look real quick and see who has not been raided recently. I'm going to raise the raiding stack right here. We can probably go anywhere at this point. We've already done the Byzantine Empire once and the papacy. So we'll actually start on the Isle of Gotland and see what we can get there. All right, raiders to the ready. All of you. Probably not all of you. That'd be 13,000. So some of you. We have a bunch of men-at-arms and some knights. We should be fine. With one of these selected, we can see who has not been raided recently. We look on the coast here. So it looks like the Dutch have not been raided too recently. Bruges is good also. The coast of France is still unrated. If we follow the Seine on into Paris, not rated recently also. How are our friends in England looking? Heavily rated recently. Cornwall is not, nor is Dorset, so we could hit that side. Or we can go to the north here. That said, this is owned by... Oh, never mind. I was going to say this is owned by Norse people, but no, it's actually Scotland now. Huh, terrible. I think it's time for another trip down to the Byzantines, if you don't mind. 250 money. The die is cast. Ilia icta est. We've made our decision. Let's see how this goes. Hey, Aaron Mithrin, good seeing you. Your New Year's Day postcard arrived today. Hey, I'm so glad to hear that, my friend. I hope it goes well for you. I hope it made you smile a little bit. Can you all not unify when you're in a boat? But that's true. There we go. Now unified to get back in the boat. Raider boats are totally free, so we can get on land and off land over and over again if we want to. A message from a peasant leader. He wants his taxes lowered. Never! Alright, where are you all attacking? You and your 300 best friends attack here. Let's see. Are my holy orders sitting aside? No, they're being used currently, so instead we can raise... Let's see, got men-at-arms ready? Sure. 5 or 10 men-at-arms can restore the peace quickly. And then raiders, y'all are going to head down to the capital of the Byzantines first. We'll wait at the water and see what's what. We may try to fight an army here just to get more prestige. The Basilius is involved in so many wars. This Basilius has been weak since his childhood. I think I've seen 3 major Byzantine wars so far. And a message from our nephew. He wants an alliance. Sorry, nephew, I'll keep you safe, but you are very, very weak, and thus far will be ignored. I see my Marshal finished control improvement also. Let's go and get that knocked out. My Chancellor is so bad. That said, he's come to like me, so having gone to war recently, having resolved the war in Estonia, all the vassals are really enjoying my leadership now. So Marshal friend, let's go ahead and knock out these bright red locations. Should be good. Because we're Norse, is it possible you fight family because they're in the Varangian Guard? Yeah, I believe the Varangian Guard can include people of your family. It's true. Friends, we got a nickname. At the age of 26, someone's calling me Old Ironside. Spear, axe, sword, arrow. I'm reputed to be able to turn aside any blow, from the most majestic sweep to an assassin's blade. I'm not that good. Have we had a single duel in our life? We dueled people with the guillotine. No. I've never dueled anyone, so it's nice to have ourselves some kind of positive relationship with the world. Look how fancy we are. May we never be tested on the battlefield. Alright, more pregnancy. Also, we've captured the peasant leader. Hello, peasant leader. I mean, you're a pretty good fighter. As long as you atone for your sins, I will bring you with me. Because the troops are raised, we're currently hemorrhaging cash, but we'll be picking up as we go. Alright, we see right here a stack of 5,500 people. We'll land next door and then land right on top of them. Though they're a party to not a war, so we'll have to wait till they finish the siege and then raid it down straight away. It will be good. Did we lose our raider flag? Did I raise them as non-raiders? Yeah, the king needs a lead also. But I believe I raised my... Hello. This is the peasant leader just released. He'll be fine eventually. I believe I raised my raiders as non-raiders. Resorty, you fool. Alright, put the troops away. Yeah. I did raise them as raiders. Then why would they have dropped their raider flag? We're not at war. Huh. Oh, the Peasant War. Yeah, the Peasant War would have thrown it off. Exactly right. Alright, this is one of my daughters. She's just some random beautiful gal. She's been stealing kegs of wine, and she tried to put herself back, or tried to put it back herself. What a diligent little girl for helping keep things in order. That is good. More daughters learning more languages. Fine and dandy. Alright, once more with the raiding. Here we go. But little Ingeborg, my sickly daughter, has been tended to by a physician who somehow ripped off her face. She's just a little sick, so she's now a pretty person, and also disfigured. This means that the benefit she gets from being pretty on fertility and attraction is negated entirely. So, physician guy, you're an honorable maniac. We believe in you. This is your last opportunity. Do not disappoint me again. These are all raiders. They all will go down this way again. No peasant wars, hopefully. We could do a grand tour or a grand tournament. I should blot the physician. I mean, you're not wrong. The physician is definitely unworthy of continued belief, but I'm going to try to treat him as best we can anyway. Just stop here, raiders. We're going to combine you up. Here we go. And then continue on down one more time. Going for the papacy also. My son! My beautiful... Oh! So simultaneously, we developed a second son named Eystein. And also we got a pop-up saying that our number one son is now our rightful heir. The election succeeding. So he's age 5, which means he's still definitely a child. But because we've gone to war, everyone is so pleased with us. And so everyone, not everyone, many folks are now voting with us. Now, the king himself has only 6 votes. The Earl of Uppland is voting for our son also with 22 votes. His development is so, so good. But people are loving the boy. Good job, boy. Good job. It's a little surprising that it happened so early in the king's life, but that's great. Alright, our capital development is still hot trash. That's that people largely like us there, which gives us additional voting power. We're pulling in 4 money a month right now, which is plenty. Our steward is currently working on making the Russian people like us more. It's a slow going. Where's Russia? I can't see it. I mean, Russia is this area here. Where's my marshal working? Alright, Marshal, where are you allegedly? You're working in... Never mind, I can't find you, I don't care. Development in our capital, if you please. Thanks so much. We'll work on Russian acceptance a little later. I just need them to believe in me as their ruler. Okay, we're gonna go back to speed 4 as nothing's happening. Also, a stewardship perk unlocked. And so we'll continue down the administrator path. We can either do councilors like us more, or instead tyranny goes down. We definitely want to keep our tyranny... Not tyranny, we want to keep our... what's it called? We want to keep our fear, worry... what's the word for it? Dread. There we go. I want to keep our dread if possible. It's still flagged as raiders. So we pop on in. Glorious. Sieging happens. Now time for the big money. Also, again, my king must be leading this thing. And we're gonna come and try to stop me? Seemed unlikely. Any fun items? Any fun events? Fire and blood! Alright, so the handsome Basilius has fallen to me. Should I capture his people increasing our development in the capital. Bring 32 more money, or that's enough. No. We're going to bring the slaves home. Development increase is so useful right now. As usual, we can stop in the gold mine right here. 50 more money. 35 right there. And then we'll head on over to the Pope, probably. A declaration of love. A 63-year-old drunken, rakish leper approaches me and sings. Really? Really? I heard that I am merry and like some dairy. I wish to take my hat off. That is to say, doff, with my hat removed. Oh, shoot. I was planning to try to rhyme doff and my skin doth slough, namely to come off, but I forgot what I was doing midway through. The song fails. Or song about leprosy, though. No thank you. No thank you. My rival has died. One of my rivals is no more. That's great. My niece wants an item I own. To that we say no, obviously. Come and take it if you want to. But I'm very disappointed in my inability to finish today's song. Sorry, folks. I knew expect better from me. When I go for poems, they gotta be quite right. Alright, got ourselves a little bit of good stuff there. We'll then walk around the corner here, picking up small bits of money. We can carry another 1,000 cash. And these are all worth doing. We really could raid all the way through Greece and up and around to Italy. But I don't want to focus too much on this part of the game, as it does get a little repetitive pretty quickly. We've captured someone's heir. They're worth 100 money. We captured someone's cousin-in-law. They're worth absolutely nothing. They're from a insignificant family. I'll just release you for a change of religion and a hook. Thank you. Be seeing you later. And an inspired person comes by wanting to go on an adventure. I love adventures so much. So going to Western Europe. You know what? I'm going to Europe also. We'll see what he finds in France or Spain. Points like that. What's your name? Yaroslav the Bastard. He is vengeful and calm and compassionate. I'm sure he's going to give all of my money away to the peasants. At least he's going to do some good out there. Alright, no Viking pop-up yet. Hopefully soon. But someone has written me a story. What's your name? Chief is Leia. Or Leah, possibly. Oh, Leia. I know words you want to say. They call you a poet. But you don't know it. Thanks for the nice poem. I appreciate it. Oh, we let the poem get outside of our sight. Read it to other people, and it was mocked through and through. I thought it was a nice poem. I'm sorry. I'll put it on the refrigerator next time and remember the good things you've done to impress us all. Happy to report my Rix Gothi is very happy right now. So he's going to give me all the church taxes. And then Yaroslav comes forward, wanting to go on the adventure. We can ask for any item I want. Trinkets, tapestry, unique item, exotic animal hides, or I trust him. I never trust him, so you bring me something truly unique. Something that'll impress me through and through. Now, my Chancellor is doing a horrible job. He's very, very bad at chanceling. So we'll move over to someone who's somewhat better. Again, at this point, the vassals are largely okay with me. I think the High Chief is Luki, because she's a 19 there. Big improvements through and through. The Jarl Grimir is plus 100 also, so I'll trade them out as well for someone much better at stewardship. The Jarl Arnfast, great. And we'll leave it at that for right now. Captured someone's husband. Hello, dwarf friend. Thanks for the money. You're worth a small amount of money, but then I suppose small, etc. jokes here. Prisoners are dying. Yeah, that's how it goes. We can keep our dread up by clearing the prisons other ways instead. We do see that our Viking raiders are heading towards starvation. The Bloody Blade. So the prior acclaimed knight has died. I don't remember who he was. It's called the Bloody Blade, a valiant contender. So it does well at tournaments, and valiant does what exactly? Armies do more damage with her in them. We'll see how high she can climb on it. And luckily we have someone else in line to take over. The Bloody Blade shall persist eternally. Captured someone with a lovely name. Epiphania. Worth a little money also. A traveler coming from my adventure brought forward. He says he got lost. He's now at Azok. He was going west. He ended up where? Azok is in the east instead, in the Caucasus. That's fine. You have a good time. Enjoy your adventure. Bring me something good. I wish it were possible for rulers to go on adventures also. It'd be an absolutely grand thing if you just go from place to place exploring all you can. Friends, we found a lonely and sad little doll. We could bring it home for one of our children. We cannot cut it in half a la Solomon. We also cannot tell them to share it. Instead, we give it to the #1 heir. Glorious. We captured a guest who's nobody special. He is worth some money, though. Wow, 100 money? Oh, he himself has a lot of cash in his pocket. I am surprised and delighted by that for sure. And we're seeing there's not too much super valuable down here right now. 30 money there. 9 money, not worth doing. I'll be right back with you. We noticed that something happened I wanted to fix. Right, prisoners. A child named Georgia, worth some cash. And this fellow is a physician. So if he's willing to change religions and give me a hook, you can then stay with me. Good. Maybe become our physician before too long. But then, a message from our adventurer. I've been riding for months on end. My rear shall never recover. I acquired quite the taste for fermented mare's milk and nights beneath the open sky. With this courier, I send a carved tip of a Morin cur, the decorative horse head placed atop instruments. Perhaps you can use this. So I can keep it with a horse ornament artifact, or I give it to the musician who would like that. No, it's mine. What did he send me? What is it? Let's see. It gives a bonus to heavy cavalry toughness. You may have heard, but we have no heavy cavalry at all. So perhaps not super useful, unfortunately. Oh well, oh well. We can give it away in the future or break it down if we need to. We could pull up the economy page and see what else is worth sieging here. Always a joy to siege Athens, though. Maybe we'll borrow a bust of Platon as we go. Now we're starving. A second Tao. This one we give to our second son. Causing a little more enjoyability. Last time we were down here, going into Italy, we definitely were starving. We'll do it again. And then we'll go home, I promise. More granddaughters. We don't even have any perks yet for... Yeah, no perks yet for kidnapping more folks. We are kidnapping like the Dickens. 70 money and no money. This person's out of cash. They're currently losing cash, so I'll let them go free. And then the Basilic is a child of the same Duchess, unfortunately. So more hooks, more good. Could hold on to them and eventually get money, but we have more than enough coming home. Alright, does the Papal Army raise itself against us? Now, even though we have genuinely starvation happening, we'll find more than enough money on the way. My vassal has accused my nephew of having copulated with lover Driffa. Hello, nephew. Driffa is your lover? Unfortunately married off. I would ensure true romance otherwise. We don't believe in adultery. We believe in being absolutely barbarians, but we do not believe in cheating on your spouse. Shame, 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 shame. A few people have died in the past few moments. Let's go ahead and resolve those. So, our Caravan Master is no more. We have no one who's exceptional at these things. The top one's 14 speed and 10 defense. That's good enough. We also lost our Court Tutor. We have a guy who's halfway decent. Our recently hired physician hates us. He will get over it. Our Architect died also. I want faster building. We'll be building as soon as the King returns. And we have an Executioner also. We at least have one Artificer possibility. The fellow who's making the adventure right now. Is adultery bad for both men and women? So I believe in Viking time it is. Obviously the Catholics say it's only bad for women. But for the Vikings, it's absolutely everybody. Chieftain Yaramir has been using his influence to push for the advancement of the Independence faction. They're seeking to break free from my rule. How y'all doing with that? Yep, not so well. While I don't doubt his convictions, he's only human. If I can convince him to curb his activities, it'll make it easier for me to consolidate my power. If he helps me, I'll give a favor. Absolutely not. We can flatter him. He is vengeful, arrogant, and just. I can remind him, in my Maester Odin's, or say we believe in the right to revolt. He's weak, so I will say he's allowed to revolt. If we're a stronger ruler, I would try to convince him otherwise. We found another doll. 3 raids, 3 dolls. Let's give it to Cecilia, because she's not yet breaking my heart. And then, to the Vatican. Fingers crossed, folks, do we capture the Pope? Cecilia comes forward. She wants a sewing kit. If I told her she studied hard, I'd buy her the sewing kit. Unfortunately, she waved the offer away. So if she wants to be fickle, she can be fickle, that's fine. We're marrying her off fairly soon. But as she's beautiful, we should probably try to keep those traits in the family. My adventurer sends a message forward. For days and nights, he's been hiding from a bandit lady whose name is unpronounceable. I don't know, Zizek, possibly. Good old Slavoj Zizek. What advice do we offer him? So we could say hide, he'll probably fail. We could say defeat them, he'll probably succeed. Or bribe. We have lots of money and more coming soon. We'll go for the guaranteed. Actually, we're not going to. Because if we have him fight, he might get a better item. So fight fiercely. Hopefully get the neutral element. We got the neutral element, so a slight improvement on the quality of the item we're getting. And Pope? No Pope! Vatican siege a second time, absolutely nothing. We'll go home with that sieged. We'll see if our men can carry home all their fine items. You will notice that we have... Nearest is here. We'll go up the river, though, to here. You will notice that we have 752 out of 768. The more people that die, the fewer items we can carry. We left being able to carry 1,500. We've lost half our men. Hey, it's a doll! Let's give this doll also to our son. More dolls, more good. Hello, Noms. How's it going?
We have success.
What is our success?
The trash man came, and they took the trash away.
That's wonderful.
All of it.
You were concerned about them not doing so because?
Because we spilled the kitty litter.
We spilled the kitty litter everywhere this morning.
Yeah.
But they took the trash.
They just came and took it away. I thought I heard them come earlier, and they didn't pick it up. I was very concerned. But here they are. They took it all away, including that other person's styrofoam boxes.
That's great.
Yeah.
So your issue has succeeded.
Well, now I have to go out there and clean up the kitty litter.
Would you like me to pause the stream and help with that?
No. I'm going to wait until they're kind of away for a little bit. I'm not going to run out there immediately while they're still loading up neighbor trash.
Yeah.
But maybe I should, just to demonstrate how sorry I am and how much I would like to clean this up immediately.
I want to see a big bow.
On the ground?
Yeah, get on the ground, bow big, and say how ashamed you are. So, Yak, it's not that they won't take the trash, there's kitty litter in it. It's instead that the kitty litter broke apart. Yesterday was the 2 days ago, rather, was the big, let's change out all the litter and wash the litter pan and so on.
Note to selves, let's not do this over the holiday.
Good call.
In the future.
And so when we took the bag out, it got snagged on the side of the trash collection box, and it spilled everywhere. And so Noms was worried that with it being spilled over some of the other trash, they wouldn't take it. But they did, and so we're fine now. Noms, thank you for the update. Thank you for the help. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
All right.
Bye.
Bye. Another message from our adventurer. This adventurer has so much to say. Malud, a message from the adventurer's Jaroslav, lowercase t. The servant says, handing me a scroll. My search has led me to the steppe of Uzen. They're notoriously wolf-infested, but I have good reason to think my goal is nigh. Expect my return soon, signed Yaroslav. He's ambitious to choose a risky path. So we could say he's smart enough to avoid the wolves. We could say, by Odin, I hope he doesn't fight, or he'll take the long road around. Let's have him fight. He kills a wolf and comes back with a mighty artifact. The ancient darkened spear has seen generations come and go. It's so old that many believe it to be the fabled spear Aram, known from the stories of Jangar. This ancient, that's the same story, better archery cavalry, more renown, advantage in steps. This is useless to us, except for the renown bonus and prestige bonus. Good job, Trey Magnifique. Well done, well done. You got a one-of-a-kind item. Fancy, fancy. We'll immediately order it to be applied to pedestal. Does it look like a spear? It does. Everyone go by and go, ooh, ah, shiny. Briefly, I want to take a quick check here. That's dinner last night, incidentally. I'll do a quick check here and figure out what this spear really is. So it is called Aram. The Epic of Jangar. It's Mongolian in some way. It's a traditional oral epic poem. Long thought to be particular to the Kalmyks, but is now known to be widely told among the Oryats in Mongolia, China, and Russia. This postage stamp shows our spear. How cool is that? I don't want to read the whole story. I just want to see what the spear is, at least. Aldar became so preoccupied with his son that he began to neglect the affairs of the tribe, particularly defenses. A Mangus, or devil, called Joljing, has long been an enemy of Bomba. Don't know who that is. Seeing Aldar's weakness, he attacked with 10,000 warriors on black horses and easily captured Bomba. Ujung Aldar Khan and his wife and son were besieged in their palace. Seeking to save the son's life, Aldar put a piece of white jade in his son's mouth. Sounded like a choking hazard. Placed him on a horse named Aranjagan and sent his servant Main Bayar to take the child to safety. He also gave the servant the Aram spear, a weapon that's been passed down by generations. Eventually, he stabbed the spear into the devil's chest, killing him. Eventually then, a 3-year-old Khan took up the spear and rode alone to face his new enemy. Eventually, Jangar carried the spear to attack Altan Gij. Riding for months, etc., etc., etc. There you go. A story about all things spears. And now it's mine, oh mine. We also captured someone's child, greatly. A good raid through and through, but yes indeed, we did leave totally popeless. Hopeless, no. Popeless, yes. We still did not get the Viking perk, so we need to head out soon. But then, the foolish Danes attack me. Attacking the chiefdom of Schleswig is all they want. So a little chiefdom over here, in territory that might be rightly theirs. Luckily, we did not raise all the troops. We raised the vast majority of them. So, luckily, we have a way of dealing with this. You all are still Norse, correct? You're not. You absolute fools. So the way we have to deal with this is move the flag over to our territory here. Bring me all of my troops, and more importantly, bring me the Holy Order. Yom's Viking pirates showing up for duty, for battle, and all the rest. 2 weeks left. They're all here then. They're trying to siege everything. We still have no siege weapons. We'll go and march right on in. Was that Ethiopian food? Yeah, we had Ethiopian for dinner last night. It was so darn good. Tyranny goes away. I probably won't be using it. We're still working our way down to Administrator. We know those books. We love those books. And then as the Vikings return home, they should be available fairly soon. Whoops, you know what? I missed that they were out here right now. We'll go that way first. And our commander is a 24 speedy movements. I move the very greatest of the commanders, the Yom's Viking Lord. This will be a fine battle for us. No, it won't. Okay, this one is closer than I'd like it to be. We are going to win, but they have so many more men-at-arms than we do. Send all of ours to the Pope. Whichever way, the raid loot is returned. We made 768 of both kinds of cash. The troops get put away. They'll be available in half the year. So between now and then, we have to fight this war with a smaller army. We could pull in some raiders. We could pull in some allies, rather. We could hire mercenaries also. How much are mercenaries right now? The cheapest available are 600 money. That's a bit of a waste. So I'm going to instead do a little bit of work of building up this and that. No one is currently stationed at Olafsborg, so I'm just going to increase cash money instead by building a marketplace for them. Heading down here, we cannot build anything else right now. So we'll need to start spending our money on vassal property instead, or hiring mercenaries if absolutely necessary. We'll see, we'll see. Exotic arms. Along with strange goods, merchants bring tall tales of far away. They said to have brought Tamil objects, said to have been brought from the faraway court of the ruler Maharaja Nanavaran II of the Pallava kingdom. He offers me a great sword called the Tamil Flexible Mail for 200 money. Show me what you got. A lackluster item that. Also, a Northman army is coming to one of my Jarldoms. Well, we are being attacked on all sides now. Yeah, they're going down here also. That's not okay. You gotta stop that, please. This war will continue for more than 6 months, so we will have all of our troops fairly soon. It's definitely time to think about alliances, which I hadn't really done until now. So we have a new armor. The current one gives 2 prowess, 0.01 prestige. We said have 4 prowess and 0.08. A slight improvement that. Okay. So, 2 wars. The second group's attacking Vostmanaland. That is here. So a stack of 8,800 people suddenly appeared trying to super raid my territory. They are, I believe, almost all levies. So it's just a matter of getting some men-at-arms and some champions there straight away. They will be available soon. If I try to raise them, how long till they're all available? 5 months still. I'm going to let them raise gradually, and I'll keep an eye on this in case we need mercenaries hurriedly. This is a tiny bit awkward now. Alliances were the call earlier. So, we have a bunch of daughters who are unmarried. The eldest one is 12. She's beautiful, so I want to marry her matrilineally if possible. What is the strongest possible alliance then? The Jarldom of the Northman Army. Well, that's a little awkward. What's their military strength? They're currently attacking Wessex, so either they'll succeed in their siege down or they will not. Kiev is possible, but I do not want to marry them. I want to take them over. Permia is far enough away, we're probably fine. They only have 2,000 strengths, but that'll be okay. Congenital stuttering joining our family, not ideal. Again, I don't want to marry our beautiful daughter off to anyone who is not of pure blood. So, Kerch is where? It's a Norse person. Kerch is south of Crimea. Yeah, we're not going to be taking that over anytime soon. So we'll have this marriage, again, matrilineally to Kerch. Beautiful. With that, we have 3,000 troops, a real help there. We'll then look for a child for this daughter. Yeah, unfortunately deformed. It's going to be a little harder to sell her off. I will take a patrilineal one for her. And Kiev Lusatia. They're not involved in a war right now, but they will be, or have been recently. Lusatia is to the west of Poland, and so not a concern for right now. So I accept you as a marriage as well. That child is slow. Luckily, his younger brother is fine looking. Okay, with 2 new allies, we should be able to get some folks in a moment. And I can have other negotiations if I want to. They're all inside the realm, though, so that's not useful even a little bit right now. Put you away. We will call in our 2 allies. More important than available for the Northman army. That's what I'm more concerned about. Good. A horde of disjointed pirates, landless freemen, desperate lesser children, and assorted miscreants have joined Starkadver in his assault against my holdings. Although the size of the force is formidable, they lack any discipline or loyalty, with each scrown mercenary Scrown mercenary focused exclusively on what they can get out of war first and foremost. Like a normal foe, it might be possible to make a simple deal directly with invaders. Maybe there's a bargain to be struck. So we could just fight them the old-fashioned way. We can fight them the old-fashioned way and gain prestige, or give them land, or give them money. Absolutely not. We will destroy them for sure. We can do that. Alright, the allies come flying in all at once. There's a battle happening here between Ostrogothland and Denmark, both which are hostile to me. So it is the case that he's winning one war against me, and losing one war against me, and then winning a current war against Ostrogothland, which is one of my vassals. One of my vassals gotten involved in fighting Denmark independently, it looks like. Fine, fine, fine. Up here, the army is being raised very, very slowly. How many months left till full raise? They're showing up gradually. Only 3 months to go. Good stuff. So this siege is going very slowly as they do, but I'm the Northman. Yeah, Northman on Northman action. This is too hot for TV for sure. Alright, there we are. This is more than enough troops, though it's not full raise. It'll be more than enough for our current purposes. I'm going to move my flag over to here and raise up everybody else in this area. There aren't that many more, I'm fairly sure, but it'll still support the army of the Joms Vikings. That could have been much, much worse had we not gotten the army back from the papacy as fast as we did. So very pleased for that. All right, here we go. Bum-ba-dum-ba-dum-ba-dum-ba-dum. The Danes are sieging things down. Also, son of a gun. Our allies are going to save us here. I missed that the area where we were raising troops was close enough for the King of Denmark to get his troops there. Luckily, as I said, allies are saving us there. Over here, less so, though we might be okay. We have 4 champions and 1 complete stack of pirates. They have, more champions, and the Jarl Folki is leading them, and they have more men at arms. We might lose one of these. So we could just run away. I'm going to pray in the name of the Lord that we survive that. Or it can be a sneaky snake. This is probably not necessary, but better safe than sorry. So, there's some very cheap Norsemen who wish to join me. Welcome, Norsemen! Join that pile, please, and thanks. And will that be enough? So that's 2 more champions and 333 heavies. I think that'll be enough, but just in case it's not, we'll throw in even more folks. All right. A number of battles occur in a number of places. We'll see in about 3 minutes' time how it works out. Between now and then, it's time for a quick crossword. I've got to say, as always, I love the cliffhangers. So good, so good. All right, we can probably finish this puzzle over this ad break. Let's see. So, a piece of neckwear one might wear to an important business meeting. I don't know, like a dress tie? A fancy tie? A necktie, probably. That does not fit. Well, who knows? I'm your biggest fan. So big of a fan I became an air conditioner. Influence could be to like press, to direct, not sure. Raw material refined to make steel, probably iron ore. A person who might not look you in the eye when you're speaking. A cowardly person, a shy person, an introverted person. Someone who's neurally atypical. I have no idea what you want. A utensil drawer neighbors, the spoons and the knives. How about the forks? Beatles song with lyrics, baby says she's mine, you know, she tells me all the time. Surface on a cut gemstone is called a facet. Bases for statues. I was going to say plinths, Plinths, but it's not that. Bases for statues. It could be a marble block, the base you work out of, I'm not sure. The baseball team from Queens is the Mets, of course. With the downs, can we finish this one up? I need my glasses back on to read, unfortunately. Speaking of which, only 12 days to go until my glasses are upgraded. Can't wait. Common knee injury among athletes, the ACL tear. Furrowed facial feature is the brow. Times long ago were your. Temporarily designate the VIP section to rope off. Expensive Monopoly buildings are hotels. Title for Galahad or Lancelot are sirs. Blender setting for baby food is puree. Goodyear products are Goodyear tires. Fastener for hair or paper, they're clips. Biologists study, broadly speaking, is life. Pundit's piece, perhaps, is an op-ed. Fours, opposite is aft. Blank de los muertos, dia. And lastly, blown up photos, for example. The cross is lip reader, for those who don't look you in the eye. The song is called I Feel Fine. And lastly, pedestals instead of plinths. All right. So, something is wrong somewhere. Something is wrong somewhere. I was feeling very good about that puzzle. So, ENL for enlarge? I mean, I guess. Do I see any words that are not words? I will ask you for help probably pretty soon. Employees who peddle products, the sales force, good. Noam Chomsky is correct. Plays by the rules, row hora. Nests. Open market, that's real. Anyways, see the error. It's probably a mistyping, as usual. Or I have to read through all of them right quick. The power tie for the important meeting, that's good. Is Echo spelled correctly for Streetwear brand? Sugar-free Esoterica notebooks on toe. Looks good. I think Esoterica is spelled correctly. All the downs are real words. I got you, babe, is correct. Hello, Dolly is spelled that way. Am I too late is good. To mete out punishment, good. Sandwich bread is mayo, yes. We have this lovely Muslim holiday as always. Hey, Unspeakable, I'm doing well today. All right, friends, welcome to reading through every single one, because I don't see anything that's out of place. ACL tear, yeah, that's anterior cruciate ligament tear, I believe. Something like that is right. ATM contents are cash. Commercial staff members in aid. All right, friends, welcome to we read through absolutely every one. We got, what's a frond? A frond's a part of a palm tree. It's a real word. Alright. Okay. Bogus is sham. 0-calorie sodas are sugar-free. Drac Chipmunk is a meme. Esoterica is correct. Elite 8. Spiral school supplies are notebooks. Adjusted as skirt's hem is altered. Ballerinas dance on toe. A young marsupial in Winnie the Pooh is Rue. Plastic in the wall is a Visa card. Weather-protected sports stadiums are domed. Cain and Abel. Crying is sobbing. Solar panels have photovoltaics. LSD is a hallucinogenic drug. Papa John's. Plays by the rules. Is doesn't cheat. Alto's a choir voice. Roe is caviar. Good Omens is a book. Ah, we got it. We got it. Type of bread or whiskey. And practice for a prize fight. I have no idea how this one got filled in. So practice for a prize fight is spar. And the bread or whiskey is rye. I genuinely do not know how it ended up here. I probably pushed N twice on something and it went there. So, there you go. Crossword defeated once more. Excellent, excellent, excellent. All right. Next ad break, we'll finish up yesterday's puzzle or Wednesday or wherever it was. Neat, neat, neat. Back to battle once more. Thank you for the well played. Thank you for the encouragement. I appreciate it. Alright, we're losing a force right here. We just drove out the attack here. So that is good. If it was New Year's Eve, yeah, NYE is definitely a plausible acronym, initialism, but not quite right that time. Alright, so we're losing one battle. This army is in the wrong spot. I meant to land them on top of each other. So I'm going to leave a sieging army behind and then move the main stack over. We are going to win that battle. Also, it's close. We are winning good. They threw more troops in from up here. My allies appear to be standing on the side. They're not part of that war. They're not part of that war, unfortunately. So allies. Who's your leader? Dobrigena. Will you join in the other war, please? I hate it when the allies come forward to help in a war and stand in the wrong place. This has been defeated. We drove out the Northmen. Hooray! Hooray, hooray. He is sad. We get nothing but prestige, but at least we keep our territory. Yeah, I definitely saw the allies coming and thought to myself, oh, well, they'll help. And then, no they won't. No they won't. And she put her troops away. Oh, you make me sad. So because she put her troops away, she has to re-raise them across the land. And that siege didn't even finish. Wow. Alright. So we'll have to fight this war again. We'll be okay. We have a bunch of lost battles, one after another. So we're at negative 42 currently. Luckily the main stack heading down has a bunch of champions, so they'll be fine. Just as the running away finishes, we'll need to bring more troops down to assist. And you two together will go support. Yeah, that's a case where my playing at a faster speed didn't actually disadvantage me, but I should have gone a little slower anyway. And the Denmarkians, the Danish, are heading in the direction of one of our allies. Hopefully they don't get caught, but we'll see. We're going to a very boring place. The boring place is listening to the endless speech. Endless speeches. We can force ourselves to stay awake, or instead, we can think about gold. Gaining additional points in stewardship is a lovely thing. Unfortunately, my ally army has stopped in a corner. I don't know why they would do that. Also, the King of Denmark has died. The new King of Denmark continues the war. He's not going to wipe peace out while he's winning so much, but we should be in good shape straight away here. Though again, sieging takes a while until eventually my lord thinks enough about physics and figures out how to throw things at great distance over walls. Dude's sieging everything down here. Once we go into his territory, we should be fine. My daughter comes forward and says how much she appreciates me. Well, sweetie, I appreciate you also. Why can't we be friends? Why can't we be friends? With plenty of cash and stuff, we'll look for upgrades. There are none to do right now. So we could go ahead and use our money to throw a tour or a hunt or something. But first I must use my money to smash the enemies one after another after another. We should spread out some to refill our food buckets as necessary. We're still fairly full right now. Alright. Everyone arrives here. What a first! A message from a chieftain in the north. He wants to be friends. Wrong religion, also a familial murderer. So I'm going to say, no, go away. I want nothing to do with you. I don't trust him. If you're going to kill your family, you'll probably kill me too. Speaking of which, someone is plotting in the darkness. Someone is considering the instabbing. We don't know who. But in our court, we find someone who spent her entire life underground. She wishes to teach me how to escape my territory safely. So, let's have our hidden escape passage to get out in case things are bad. We'll also make sure that all positions that help fight off assassination are staffed by people who like me okay. The mighty cupbearer is made. We're in good shape now. No almoners needed. We'll hold court after this war is done. Alright, we now hold the war target, so we'll get ticking war score in our favor. I'm going to split my army, so we're absolutely able to siege down more than one thing at once. I took my heir out playing with a bow. He ran into a wounded doe. He thought that I plotted against him to make him paranoid. But no, you could kill the animal yourself. Absolutely. I'm ambitious like your old man. A little stressful to talk to the boy. Difficult to tell him he shouldn't be the way he is. That's right, kid, I made you wrong. And, my goodness, our Jarl of Uppland was killed by a high chieftain. Who killed you? What? What? High Chieftain Zaki. This is the guy who tried to become our friend a moment ago, and he killed one of my vassals. What in the what is this? A big banger. Thank you for choosing to use your Prime sub here. I appreciate that. Yeah, hope you're having a good day, Big Banger, and thank you for being part of our community for a while now. Super generous, super generous. I believe we have to take your land. If you kill my vassals, I must destroy you. So you're from over here. That's not part of Russia, so it was not really my goal. But now you've drawn my attention, and once you've done that, whew, there's very little to say than stand out the way. Goodness gracious, these people. After all I've done for them by unifying the land. Kill my folks. Like I said, army splitting now. Make sure we have available siege commanders if possible. Though we don't have any of those towards the top. We have one at the bottom here. We'll use him. But we're ready to switch out in case the... what are you doing? I didn't get on the capital of Denmark fast enough, so somebody else here is going to get the siege victory. If anything's captured, but I'll help. My daughter enjoyed her latest feast. Yeah, make some friends, daughter. That's your kind of thing. We Vikings fight, but you may entertain with words instead. Ticking war score go. We're at plus 24 for holding the war targets. As long as we don't lose a bunch of battles, we should get to 100 before they do. A message, Jarl Ivor wants us to come a-hunting. How far away is that? 60 days away. You know what? Sure. Let's do some hunting. When we get back, we'll do more raiding, hopefully. And the High Chieftain of Pinsk would like to give us... a chiefess as our concubine. Is he trying to embarrass his own vassal? uh, this is going to be a little bit too soap opera-y for me, so I'm going to say, no, we're good. I don't want that concubine. That is not good. That is not good. Hey, he's more vicious than I could ever be with behavior like that. My goodness. We no longer need to sway our Rixgothi, as he is more than favoring us. So check the vassals and see who, if anyone, dislikes me. Well, the largest of the new vassals dislikes me. She is the inheritor after her father died of murder. So how do we impress her? How do we convince her that we're on her team? Don't mention the herpes. Don't mention the herpes. It's good. And she is good at diplomacy only. Our current lead diplomat is also a large vassal, so we'll leave her as such. Will I stay tribal or go feudal at some point? I honestly don't know. I think for this playthrough we're just going to stay tribal. Once we move to Islamic, I'm not sure how it's going to go. So maybe we should go feudal ahead of going Islamic. I don't know. We're on our boat. We're on our boat. Look at me, everybody. We're on a boat. Out here we find a ship. We explore the ship. And on the ship we found a man named Freaker Mickley. He's a wealthy noble floating around the remains of a door. Hail! I thought I was never to see another soul again before the sea would claim me, as it did my companions. He introduces himself as Freaker, a noble from the chiefdom of Gotland. He'll pay for safe passage. 60 money. Or we invite him to join us. Thank you for the money. We'll go ahead and put you back on dry land once more. If we go feudal after becoming Islamic, we might go clan then. That's very likely. That's very, very likely. We're invited over for a hunt. We have a 10% chance of success. Well, good luck, everybody. And Yaroslav is a big idea. Someone wants to make a brooch. Someone wants to make me regalia. I have no regalia, so absolutely. This is our earlier adventurer who brought me a spear. So now he'll bring me something to hold in my left hand. Someone wants to make me a little inventory item. He's a master also, so yeah. All of our money spent, but for two hopefully very nice items, which will really help quite a bit. Alright, so right now we're only plus 10 on war score. We get negative 14 back if we go unsiege this. What would really help right now, though, is some more battles. So after we finish one of these sieges, I'll move one of the armies down to hopefully wipe both of those. I may move both together, we'll see. We found ourselves a wedge of swans, hopefully singing the swan song of these animals will be our falcons. We're at 20% chance of success now. Let's try our best. We'll earn at least the hunter badge and a little bit more falconry. Getting nowhere near actual points in it, but that's okay. My realm loses title, loses land if Jarl Thorin ends up dying. Because your son is the king of Denmark. Well, before too long, we'll make Denmark ours. We found some swans. Let's hunt them swans and see what occurs. We're going to have our army shift this way. There will be a possible battle there. These folks are also shifting that direction, so we'll see if we can catch them. If they end up trying to siege here, I'll bring across an army probably. I watch excitedly. My falcon finds a target and takes wing, soaring high in the air. The beaters have scattered the white swans who fill the air. My falcon failed though, it's exhausted. We go ahead and eat it for lunch. Falcon meats. Alright, heeding a call the wilds a delightful time. We failed this time, but we will try again. All we've heard is that bird is the word. But then, Ulfr Ormerning wants some very fancy metal. With fancy metal, you can make a fancy item. He wants 120 dollary dues. That I do not have. I could gain it if we go raiding. We'll be deeply in debt for a while. I can try to bargain, and it'll cost 25 money instead. I go to my wife and say, hey, sweetie, what do you know about negotiations? He says, literally nothing, my lord. So we can get it for... Yeah, no chance there. No chance there at all. So... Or I can have the guards seize the metal. It's only a little tyranny. It's only a little tyranny. Oh, it's diplomacy? Oh, good call. I misread. It is diplomacy. She's quite good at that one. So now it's a 45% chance. Nope. Time some tyranny. The ruler takes what he wants. Guards? A little bit of tyranny for a bit. Luckily, the tree we're in does have faster tyranny burn off. So it'll be fine. It'll be fine. This stack has my Royal Champion, our Accomplished and Acclaimed Knights. So I'm going to send them on over. We'll have to make sure to drop the disembarkation penalty. Just go to sea, it's fine. And then land there. But once we drop the disembarkation penalty, we should be able to defeat both of these. I think. Verla is under siege. They're shifting around awkwardly now, knowing that the hammer is coming for them. Who shall we impress with our lovely item? Some spy master or I don't care. I say I don't care. No more old friends. Old friends can't be trusted not to die. And as the enemy's running, we'll put a speedy commander on, so hopefully catch them soon enough. How do we call the Jomsviking as Denmark? Yeah, Denmark gave up on being Norse pagan. Instead decided to become Slavonian. I don't know why, but I'm delighted by it anyway. Man, after using all that money on a boat, they're going to get away before I can catch up, unfortunately. So, this is fine. This is fine. They're trying to unsiege their capital, I suspect. We'll be there very soon. Don't you worry. Come here, you. Are they involved in another war? No, they're trying to unsiege things that are closer there. Alright. They're taking over our house in the middle of the street. Because we've now caught up, we go back to the best of the leaders. Do we have a force commander? I don't think we do. No, we don't. Ulfr's exasperated cries spoil a quiet moment. How am I going to go about forging a brooch when my mold keeps going missing? We can get him some bread, leave it out for a while, bingo bango new mold. He rushes over. My lord, every time I make a bit of progress, it seems that someone's tampering my work. The metalsmith huffs in frustration and storms off, back to his shop. Lower quality item despite me liberating metal for him. Truly, truly outrageous. Like gems. 12 champions, very strong men at arms. Quick battle. One stack wipe. Let's go ahead and take another one if we can. See if we can get him caught. Back over to speedy moving commander. Cool. Lively livestock. As a payment, someone recently gave me a giant herd of cattle. We can send them on to Angerman land with some development growth percentage, or make it even bigger. We make it even bigger. So development increases very quickly. Look at those cows. People come from far and wide to see all of the cows. But then, my other fellow here, who is the wrong religion, let's fix that real quick, is trying to make me a regalia. He says, I've hit a wall in the work. What should I do? Go to the Great Hall and look at our items, or I just try to inspire him straight away. I fail. Oh well. Oh well. We're now happily starving, which leads to a bit of a penalty on our fighting. We will still win that, I believe. Also, my beloved half-sister has died. Also, having taken more territory, we can now win this war. We'll do one last battle, see if we can capture the Jarl of Pomalaria. And if not, the war is over anyway. We captured no one, but we've defended Slicevig. Next up, we're going to attack Denmark once the truce burns off. So they attacked me. So can I attack them back now? Yeah, definitely I can. We're coming for Denmark very soon after we raid some more. But good victory through and through. Okay, we got money, we got prestige. Troops are put away. There was something else I wanted to do after the war. I can transfer a chieftain over to a jarl. He'd like that. Sure. Need more concubines, allegedly. What happened is a lot of folks died in the court. That's what it was. It's a new Master of the Hunt. I've now been playing the game for 812 hours, and I have never seen a legendary hunt still. They must be really fun. I mean, are legendary hunts actually worth the time? It's been such a long time trying to find one that my sense is no, it's not going to be worth the time. Yours were bugged. For such a rare chance. Why would it be bugged? It's awful. It's awful. They're meh? Ugh. I don't even want to think about this. Vassals are less likely to join factions against me. 2 more to go until we're an administrator. All of our time on the throne has made us into the world's finest bureaucrat. Oyez, oyez, come now to the king. We listen to the peasants. First she comes forward, saying the war took a toll on the countryside, and we're not sure who the culprit was, but they looted an important cultural site to us Finns. We beseech you, spare some resources so we can restore it. So I can give her 120 money to make the Finns like me more. No. And then comes Ulfr. He has a great idea that will bring me money or fame. I can put my artifacts on display, and people will then pay to see my artifacts. Okay. And then the religious community of Templing comes forward. They found a peculiar book. They're certain it's unique in the world, a long-lost vault of true knowledge. That's why we offer it to you. Maybe the original copy of the Will of God. I can say thanks and get a mysterious book with more prestige. Or I can give the antiquarian, or who cares? Thanks for the book. I appreciate it. We now know the Will of God. Turns out it's the exact same as the Will of me. Wonderful. If it comes to trying to hunt the legendary animal, how exciting can a few dialogue boxes be? That's the entirety of CK3. It's all just dialogue boxes and smashing armies together. How exciting could it be? Wonderful for sure. Hey Raven, how's it going? Good to have you on the channel. Some very cool emotes, Raven. Hope you're doing well. Yaroslav comes forward. He has made me a regalia. It's excellent. It's made of onyx and linen and all the rest. It is beautiful. The only bonus I care about is prestige. It gives a further bonus, though, for having strong vassals on the council, so make sure we continue doing that. But behold, his left hand, a scepter, his right hand, a weapon, empty head, crown still. Soon enough we'll get one of those. Alright. Wish to continue raiding to get the Viking perk. And if we're raiding for Viking perk, there's no particular reason to raid anywhere, so you can just kind of raid freely at the weakest and the strongest of folks, and that'll be fine. Nothing more to build right now. I could go ahead and help my children. So where do my children rule? Nowhere. Absolutely nowhere. My brother rules in this Jarldom here. That is capital? It is. Let me help you build your capital at Bucko. Nice. You want to see the family ancestry tree? It's very early days, but sure. Our ancestry was... Dynasty. This used to break the computer, but not anymore. Alright, so we started as Sverker here. Good old Sverker was the Duke... Nope, sorry, the Count of Angermanland. He then became a Duke, then a King. He had a variety of daughters. He had a first son named Boivardi. Boivardi developed gout at age 8, and so we disinherited him. His younger brother, the King Tyke, took over, and King Tyke here is just getting started. He has 2 sons, One Eriker who will inherit, and then Eystein who will not inherit. Probably not going to disinherit him, but we'll keep an eye and see. Right now, succession is... Oh, actually, we'll lose some. We still have Confederate partition going on some of our other titles. With more prestige, we could begin to make our many, many kingdoms share the title law of the main kingdom. How much is each one? 1,500. Oof. Disinheritance is the easier way to go. But our king is young, so no hurry on that for sure. Okay, with some building done, with troops rebuilt, we're going to wait for our soldier pile to restack to, we'll say 15,000 or so. I'm then going to send a relatively small army out to do the raiding, and just avoid any people that are huge. Because again, we're just working on getting a perk, not really raiding for anything in particular. We're pulling in good money, we're pulling in good prestige. Everything is lovely. Olafsborg here is unworthy of the ruler. We have to find a much larger and more interesting place to get more money out of, probably. Though at this point, prestige is more important than money, of course. An inspiration has been realized. Ulfr comes forward and offers us a beautiful, made of silver brooch. It gives prestige and makes us more attractive to people who are into guys like us. Do I actually want you right now? 0.04 prestige. We don't care about piety currently, so I'm going to change this over to the prestige brooch. Now we have a second piece of armor as well. I'm going to give this armor to our inheriting son. It gives a little bit of prestige each month. He has nothing currently. Don't you worry, bucko. I give to you the armor we're not wearing. Exactly right. I appreciate when the game knows what I'm looking for. It's very, very helpful. We just swayed one of our larger vassals. She likes us a little bit. She is good only at diplomacy. This high chiefess is no longer a large vassal. I'm going to change her out with the better person. The Jarl of Eland is good at stewardship, and that's about all. So he will stay on this side for now. And again, we get more taxes for each large council, or each large vassal on the council, rather. Okay, 15,000 troops. Let's prepare to raid. Holy moly, Burgundy won. So last time we looked, Burgundy had gotten stuck down in a corner here. Burgundy appears to want to be France. My goodness. They're spewing all throughout eastern Francia, all the way over here into the north of Italy. Venice is ascendant also. Good old Venice. Yeah, maybe we'll see a French Empire this playthrough. Maybe. We'll see that explode eventually. Ireland is still confused, having a Norse Ulster. No longer Norse Ulster, but the Sudrur is still there as a proper Norse folk. That's, looking lovely. Hey, we got Scotland, not Alba also. Past that, anything especially interesting? Bulgaria has bulged this direction. What is Zinzir in Portugal? I think it's a Christian land, is it? No, it's Asharai, actually. It's an evil place, an evil Malachite. Zinzir and Galicia there. There you go. You level in Burgundy does well. It's historical almost was realm. Yeah, Burgundy could have done well in history, but they didn't. But now they do. How strong is Burgundy? Oh boy. Well, we'll see how this goes. So Burgundy itself is pretty weak. It's being conquested in a county, that's fine. They're being attacked for 2 counties right now. The Queen of Burgundy has a duchy herself as well. That's a weird marriage, but we'll see how long it stays around. My guess is not terribly, with strength like that. All right, as I was saying, let's prepare to raise the troops here. Raise them as raiders. I don't want everybody, but I do want some folks. Probably 5,000 or so. I mean, ideally, I want to have men at arms. 7,000, we'll call it a day. It's all about the allies. I don't know. Allies can't be trusted. More than planned, but not our entire army. The leader becomes your king, who is very, very bad at everything. Alright, let's just start in Frisia. And we're going to walk from place to place to place until we get the pop-up we want. Someone wants to make me a goblet. I do have an open goblet slot. So, he's very competent. That's not that good. He's callous, impatient, and chaste. Again, not that good. I'm going to say no on that one, my friend. I'm sorry to mention. Maybe next time. For now, though, nothing for you. Alright, how the big vassals looking? They've mostly fallen in line. Let's check the election, see how much my son is winning by. He's got 50 now. Second place candidate has 32. Third place candidate has 26. No one's especially close to flipping. That said, I will sway you. He's a child, never mind. Who's letting a child vote? He just pushes his dirty, greasy finger onto a voting screen. No one else is close on flipping, so 40's fairly close. She likes me quite a bit, though, so she's probably voting for a family member. He's a strong man. They like that he's robust through and through. Losing mercenaries, that's fine. Not an issue. One raid down. Let's just move forward. Place your bets now on how many raids we're going to have to do to get the Viking pop-up. I'm guessing at least 10. How much money can we carry in total? 1,000. Fire and blood! Bring me slaves, bring me development, bring me voting. Unfortunately, a count we married into earlier in order to... to get some allies has decided they want me to help against the Khan of the Caucasus. Sure, be right there, be right there. You're actually winning already. You personally have 1,000 troops. He has 900. Where's this war? I'm the big bopper ally, and so he wants me to come and help him. Hey, Hardest Archibald, how's it going? If ever I get the hooks. Yeah, at this point, I'm not worried about my son not winning. He's winning by quite a bit. It's just I like to see, unified voting. Wait, you're winning a battle right now. You're at 100%. I joined the war at the exact same time that he, won the war. That's good. Hello, Vera Johnson. Did you just greet me by the name of another Paradox streamer? You said, hello, Shen in chat. I'm not Shen. How dare you? Tomorrow, to make up for this, I want you to go into Shen's channel and say, hello, Resorty. How are you? I swear we're different people. I swear. Alright. My son Erica has finished a lesson by Trigby, the tutor, on the management of the treasury and gold inside. He seems to have taken the lesson to heart with a reinforced sense of justice, constantly talking about how everyone from the highest king to lowest chandler takes part in the economy. We'll have our king be a just man. Ambitious, just, and curious so far. All good, all good. Gotta grow out a beard like Shen's. Now I gotta shave is what I gotta do. As the semester comes closer and closer, definitely gotta shave. On day 1, I want to look like a person who has his business together. By day 10 or so, I'll stop shaving as usual. Day 1 gotta be good, though. Trying to impress the Jarl Asa, or Asa, so I can say she's courageous. Is that true? Honest, impatient, and calm does not seem courageous. So instead we're going to say short and professional. Archibald on the other side of the world for me. I appreciate people who are up late watching the stream. So thanks for being here. Instead, start the semester bearded. That could work. That could work. I just can't be in the in-between. The in-between is confusing to the students. They'll think that I have the class poorly kept as my face poorly kept also. 5th Siege. Am I feeling lucky? Not feeling lucky yet. Cecilia's all grown up. Our eldest daughter and friend is a fine fighter. Welcome to the world of adulthood. This marriage is not super interesting to me. It was getting only an alliance marriage. but it would make children, and so we'll leave it as it is. As a 21 person in combat, you want to be a shield maiden. Our daughter accepts the blade. And somebody wants an item from me. It's a stag antler. Our father started the playthrough getting, I think, 4 stag antlers. Absolutely delighted to have those and keep them in memory of him. Someone's written me a poem. It's Chieftain Stain. It's easy enough to imagine where to save his poem. It's a stain upon the earth. Alright. We're going to say it's heartfelt. We're going to say thank you at least. Not put it forward for commentary. Should be good. Raven, thanks for the follow. I appreciate that. Oh wait, I don't think followers anymore. Raven, I said nothing. Apparently followers don't like being called out. Sorry, our little secret. Oda Toda, thanks for being here also. Hello, friend. Alright, marriage happened. All good. Speaking of children and marriages, who is unmarried? Our inheritor is, and then everyone below him in line. How are we doing on the old renown game? Where are we in the next one? So we're about 270 points away from hitting the next dynastic legacy perk. That's not true. Sorry, that's Splendor Rather. Down here, we're a long way away. So while we are relatively popular, hello, little boy. I'm considering disinheriting you right now. It'll lead to a negative 20 all the way. If we train him in martial, we could ask him to join a holy order. I don't know if you can do that to fix inheritance, actually. But you're not that good at martial. You go that way anyway. And if I can send you away, I will. Can never quite remember how this works in Viking land. The ways to fix inheritance are needed. Alright, if we look forward now, there is no particularly good area to head into. Across the way here has some money at least. It will lead to attrition though, so back to the water. We'll hit this territory as we go. And then continue along the coastline through Holland and such. Yesterday I was thinking about CK3 and how much I enjoy the game. I just wish it were a little bit harder. I don't know if any of you have the same experience. I know some of you are brand new to the game. I'm not meaning to be rude when I say that. Like, I recognize it's very challenging for newer players. But for me, once you hit a certain point in the game, unless you start making very bad decisions, you tend to kind of roll through without too many troubles. So playing like less than ideal way is the way to go. That's hard for me to do. Hey, Olafsborg! Build up my holdings now. Yeah, but I wish the game had a little bit more strategic depth after a time. Because we started as a single county and held on. So I'm thinking about maybe playing EU4 fairly soon. It's a game that has a lot more depth and a lot more difficulty that I don't totally understand quite yet. So, who knows who knows. Now, what do I think is the hardest of the Paradox games to learn? My sense is EU4 because it has so many DLCs, and I know exactly none of them so far. All right, vassals, y'all good? You're not so good. Definitely EU4. Yeah, I've played EU4 twice now, and they're games that I keep saying I need to learn. My only issue is I don't know how well it's gonna stream for a lot of folks, because it is so econ heavy as opposed to roleplay heavy. That said, Victoria 3 has streamed okay for us, so maybe when we're done with our upcoming RimWorld playthrough, we'll do some EU4. And then Hearts of Iron! It's coming, I swear. Maybe. Oh boy, we're in a race. In a race against this guy. We found a doll! Let's give it to good old Berg Thora. One of our many children. So many children, I forget about them. I'm going to take attrition here, just for additional raid possibilities. And then we'll head in against the hostile group to get ourselves some more prestige. Hello. Your mod helps that a little bit. It gives the AI primogeniture from the start so they won't implode. Doesn't make it hard, but a little more like an AI realm that stands against you. Okay. Yeah, definitely, I see the appeal in letting the AI stick together a bit better, because AIs do explode from Confederate partition, and they don't know how to deal with it. Probably the hardest pairs of games are EU3 or Victoria 2. Yeah, definitely the games that... hey, there it is. Definitely the games that have bad tutorials, and anything before CK3 probably you can point at for bad tutorials. It'll take some time to learn for sure. Blanks, you found the channel when I did Victoria 3, been waiting for me to try it again. I've done 2 playthroughs of Victoria 3. One when the game first released, and then one probably back in September or so of last year. Yeah, it's another one of those games I wish had a little bit more depth. Eventually they're going to do a DLC for Japan, I assume, or something involving the East generally, and I will definitely do a playthrough then. But Victoria 3 is a ton of fun. It's just, you can only enjoy line goes up for so long, IMO, but it's fun enough. We can also do some like kind of strange playthroughs, play as the Native Americans and try to drive out the imperialists, the colonialists, and so on. For years, I've done devastating raids, bringing the fury of Odin against everyone. If you were against it, he would have destroyed me. But no, we are a Viking. Do what you want because a Viking is free. We are a Viking. Somebody wants to make me great armor. He looks pretty good. Bring me fancy armor. I trust you to make anything you want to. It'll be good. Which Paradox game do I find most complex? Stellaris, I guess? Of the ones I played regularly, I guess Stellaris is most complex. Maybe. Yeah, there are a lot of buttons in Stellaris. I enjoy Stellaris, for sure, but it's definitely more complex than Victoria 3. I mean, Victoria 3 had a fairly substantial learning curve, but it's one that, once you get past, things handle pretty well. I'm not sure, though. Hey, Sneaky Spudsworth! How's it going? How's it going? We enjoyed raiding you yesterday. I hope your CK3 plays are going well. It's good seeing you, Sneaky, for sure. Is CK more complex than Stellaris? I don't know. I struggle a lot with judging the complexity of CK3 because I've played so much of it that I feel like I don't know, a violinist just doing my violin thing up here. With Stellaris, I have to stop and think sometimes. I think what it is there's so many different playstyles in Stellaris, and so many decisions that one makes in the playthrough creation that I don't exactly understand what all is happening. In this game, there's feudal or tribal, and those are really the only huge distinctions. Different religions have different bits of fiddliness, but they don't feel nearly as substantial as Stellaris. I think? Maybe? We'll see. Who knows? We've sieged down someone's home. It's a boy. It's a boy. Cool. Yeah, you're absolutely right. Clan came in recently. We've done one clan playthrough. It was fine. I enjoyed it, but it wasn't game reshaping IMO. I don't know. It's hard to say which is most complex. I've enjoyed them all, though. Friend Axix, thank you for gifting a subscription to Sneaky Spudsworth. Sneaky, again, it was good seeing you yesterday. Axix, thank you for the real generosity. I appreciate that quite a bit. Bring me slaves! Bring me more slaves. Bring me more slaves. I was going to go across the channel and hit Canterbury. Or London, but they're both already taken. So I think we're going to just head home and prepare for additional war. So we can continue work on the Russian playthrough, now that we have the Viking perk. Though we could carry 700 more money home. At this point, we could change over to someone who's a fast raider, which will make this go even faster than before. If you go down the dynastic perk line of raiding or pillaging, it goes so ridiculously fast. We captured someone's grandmother. Sorry, Nana. You go home. Nana? I don't know. I'm always delighted by the different ways in which cultures refer to family members. Obachan here, of course. I grew up in a family in which one of my grandmothers was grandma, and the other one was grandmama. And some people call their grandmothers Nana or Grammy. I always wonder where that comes from. You know, how much of it is just being called by the name that you called your grandparents, and how much of it is just whatever sound the kid makes initially. Seems good enough. All right, we're starving again. Let's go home. Let's go home. Let's go home. Cool. My armor updates me on his progress, droning on and on about this and that. My mind reeled with some bold ideas. Forging is not my personal forte, but it doesn't mean I can't have a say in how money is spent. So I could offer suggestions. I could tell him about all the gold I know. I can look at his sketches. Because I know personal combat well, we'll point to the places on the sketches where there's holes in the armor. He takes on board my ideas. My nephew is interested in having a friendship with me. You know what? You're young like I am. You are a fine fighter. You will be my friend. Why can't we be friends? Why can't we be friends? Denmark is currently being beset on all sides by one of my chieftains and my other chiefdom. Holy cow! So the Jarl of Skane right here is currently attacking the entire kingdom. I still have two of my both big kingdom attacks. I was planning to use one on Denmark. Not anymore. Not anymore. Also, oh no, Poland exploded. Unfortunately, Poland has exploded, so I can't attack all of it at once. A shame. Silesia still might be possible, though, with their 6 soldiers there. Oh, poor Silesia. They have 6 soldiers and are being attacked by peasants. Well, enjoy. Chiefess Drifta has laid a claim against my kingdom. You and your 600 dudes. I mean, good luck, I suppose. I don't want to question your abilities, but, you know, not the best of choices. I brought back a bunch of money, a bunch of prestige, and most notably, brought back a bunch of Viking perk. Wait for the troops to refill. Check see if we can build anything. Unfortunately not. So time to decide what to attack next. So, Ruthenia is mostly Russian. It is partially inside of one kingdom. Let me make sure that is indeed Russian. I believe Russia goes down roughly like this. Maybe a little bit more to the west and east. Or achievement in C. Okay, so yeah, Russia does go down through most of Ruthenia. We do have the northern border here, but we need to have... Okay, we need to have all of this also. I actually didn't realize it went north all the way. Then along this way. Yeah, Ruthenia appears to be the kingdom right now that would help most. And then just pick up random counties here. Is anybody Norse Pagan? Pinsk might be. Hey, you want a vassalize man? No, he's pretty far away. Because I'm not his rightful liege is part of it. Beyond that, we're wrong culture. We were working earlier on trying to make Russia our friend. Or Russian culture our friend. I then started working on development instead to get more votes. How many votes are we up to now on the grand elections? Only 7. Only 7, only 7. Part of that is a loss of popular opinion in my capital, I believe. More popular opinion, more votes, but that's okay. We're still winning 64 to 42 to 16. And this person's going to swing fairly soon. Once he becomes a big boy at age 14 and then age 16 gives a further bonus. So getting closer. Alright, in 3 months' time, we'll be done with another development pip. And then when that's done, we will move him over to cultural acceptance with Russia. Alright, so I'm not going to attack quite yet. But subjugation is 750. We can then take all of it. I believe that is what we would do, because Because otherwise we have to do invade kingdom, and you have to choose which kingdom will get less of it. So we will subjugate all of that. And then the kingdom level war, not quite sure. Well, maybe you. What's the kingdom look like up here, actually? Hey, awesome. So we'll kingdom level war against all of this and take 2 pretty big bites one after another. In the north here, Karlia is being attacked by literally everyone. They're all defensive wars. So one's a Northman army. One is a subjugation war coming from Ustiag. Okay, so these 2 are fighting back and forth for who will control what. My vassals are partially involved in this war, but they're probably not going to get any territory out of it. We'll see, we'll see. Ruthenia has alliances with the people we were speaking of a bit ago, up there. Only a chieftain, though, no big problem. They also have an alliance with another chieftain and another chieftain, so no real concerns. They have an empire or merely kingdoms? Merely kingdoms right now. We could go in the direction of picking up an empire at some point. For right now, we're having to disinherit second son to keep it all together. Proximity to empires. So Scandinavia, we need to go north through that for sure. Empires out this way. Empire of Russia, we have only about a third of it, so not quite going to happen, unfortunately. We'll continue the kingdom story. We could make our own empire also. For that, we need to have realm size of 120. We're very close on that, actually. So if we want to, we can go for the empire ourselves and call it a non-standard empire. But we now feel ready. He has very little money, so we declare war. Give me all of you. Okay. So your army strength is 6,000 in total. About 7,000 actually. I was thinking about just using my men-at-arms and the Holy Order. That's probably safer to use. Genuinely, everyone. And the Holy Order also. Are they busy? They're busy with Jarl Asa of Uppland. Who are you fighting? You're winning your war. Give me my troops. Me do me, not gonna backseat. I never mind questions. I never mind questions, even questions of the form like, hey Resorty, have you thought of this obvious thing? I tend to trust chatters that they're always coming from a place of goodness. Backseating for me means only Jan Resorty, make sure that you do this thing right now. Resorty, you're bad at the game unless you do X. I don't like that, but past that, you're fine. I already meet empire requirements. Wait, do I really? For making my own empire? Did I misread? Oh, at least one. It's not all of. You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. You don't need all of these here. So I could make the empire if I had the cash money and the prestige. So we could raid our way if we wanted to. I'm stacking this up entirely before I split them. For sure. As I've mentioned before, when I first started streaming, I found backseating of like anyone saying anything about the playthrough incredibly hard to deal with, and it was a kind of like insecurity as opposed to anything noble or laudable. Now I tend to assume good faith on folks. Favorite philosopher, John Dewey. John Dewey writes terribly. It's like a bowl of mushy oatmeal. His ideas are absolutely transformative. Dewey all the way. And then, past that, I read a lot of Plato and teach a lot of Plato. I think he offers the wrong answers but the right questions in some measure. All right. Because this is a subjugation war, we can take over a bunch of territory. Also, a bunch of battles would be good too. So we'll see. Oh, actually, a good reminder. Good reminder. The kingdom level CB lets you take the kingdom proper and anything else that's held. So we can aim for someone who's not just in one kingdom and grab more territory. We'll see. My lord, look at the medal. I got a lot of money now, so I'll buy you your fancy medal. You better make a good item. Teaching Plato in class, look at this idiot. No, my students tend to find Plato pretty frustrating. As I've mentioned previously, he argues against democracy. He argues in favor of like a strong elitism. And my students usually don't like that. That's fair. That's fine. I want to see them think through their own ideas, and part of that is challenging others' ideas. But, I never say directly, like, this person's an idiot or wrong. I lay down the what's the word for it? I lay the seeds, the breadcrumb trail, and the students tend to get there themselves, which I appreciate. So, yeah, that said, I've been reading enough philosophy for a long time. I don't really have a favorite. I just enjoy whatever comes up. Friends, he made a good item. I gave him money, and he gave us a blue quality mail. More prowess. This is a pure dueling outfit. It gives us absolutely no bonus to ruling, but it's blue and looks cool. So your king will wear that, even though it's not quite as useful as other pieces could be. If I leave the siegers here, which I think I'm going to do, I'll move the main stack up this way with Speedy Commander to get there. She's busy already somewhere else, possibly here. Yep. Do I have a sieging commander? This fellow, I'll find in a moment. So, speedy delivery on you. Awesome. Friends, it's been another hour. It's noon o'clock my time, so we have one more ad break for today, and it's coming right now for 3 minutes. During the ad break, we'll do some more crossword puzzle, and then in an hour from now, I'll need to say goodbye, but one more hour, we should have a lot of fun during that. All right, the Wednesday puzzle. Let's see how this one goes. So, coins equivalent to 100 halalas. Halalas. I have no idea what a halala is. So the SAU beginning makes me think of centimes, but... Oh, it's probably Saudi Rials. I was thinking of a name of a currency generally without a name of a country. So, is it a Y? Is it an I? I can't remember. Unbiased in a way. Probably nonpartisan, seems likely. Good. Covered in frosting is iced. Blank Chi Chuan. I have no idea. What's the across then? Simply delightful. Nice and easy. The across here is Kappa, for example. It's a water spirit. That's a Japanese water spirit is what it is. So Tai Chi Chuan. Yeah, Kappa rolls are a kind of sushi roll that has... what's it called? That has cucumber inside of it, because Kappas like cucumbers. They're not quite turtles, they look similar. Archibald, you're reading Piketty's Capital and Ideology. I have it upstairs. Yeah, it's a great text. I teach Marx and then a Japanese Marxist named Kohei Saito, Saito, to my students, but Piketty is one that my students like reading on their own. It's a great text for sure. All right, major city on the western side of the Red Sea. I know where that is, but I don't know what that is. Is it Padawan? Australian youngster. Sheilas and Bruces are Australian men and women. Is it a Jody? I have no idea. Sun setting. Sun setting. Obvious reference is dusk. Evening. Twilight. Not sure. I earned a follower. Hey, Archibalds, thank you for that. I'm glad that I referenced whatever it is you like me referencing. It might be Saito. He's great. He's absolutely great. Elsidel, you want to dig back into Gödel Escher Bach? Yeah, Hofstadter's fantastic. His metamagical themas, and then his Mind's Eye, co-written with Daniel Dennett. So good. I read those in grad school, and their books made me feel idiotic initially, but then I said, wow, human thought really is beautiful. Yeah, so good. Like guitar strings, they're tuned, they're also taught. Some red wines. There's Merlots. Minuscule marcher, the ant probably. Disorderly stacks are probably heaps. Container in the dairy aisle. Dairy aisle is a carton of milk, for example. A fake eyelash. Fake eyelash. I don't know, unfortunately. What's the across, though? A cosmetics company that made Rihanna a billionaire. Oh, isn't her surname Fenty? Fenty Beauty, probably. Fenty Beauty. I've never heard of that, but it seems plausible. Fake eyelash. I don't know. A Streep who said, women are better at acting than men. Why? Because we have to be. Well, any Streep's going to be Meryl Streep. German Mister is hair, of course. Accumulation for a vacation short. Probably time off. Vacation days. Out of office time? Not sure. Rejections. Could just be no's. Always possible. Always popular, rather. Snatches took. I bet Jodie is going to be right for Australian youngster. Wait, Joey! It's not a person, it's a kangaroo. A Joey. Great. And with that said, we'll pause it there. We're close to finishing this one, so what we're going to do is stream for another about 40 minutes on the video game, and then pop back over to the crossword, finish that, and then we'll say goodbye. But for now, let's win this war. When will I go back to the crossword that didn't finish last year? Look here, you. Look here, you. The new year is a time to forget the old pain. More rightly, my computer turned itself off, didn't update on its own, and I lost the 5 or 6 crosswords that didn't finish from last year. That said, maybe we can go back to those crosswords fairly soon. If I can catch up on the current ones. The issue is always I'm going to start teaching in a week and a half here, and it's very hard for me to finish crosswords during the semester, because I don't stream enough hours, unfortunately. People in the prison. Hello to you, Vishata. Vishata Andreevich. You're very smart. You're also a religion. You know what? I will let you go free. Please join my family. And then little Stepan here. He's not that good at anything. He's from a one-person family. Goodbye to you. Oh, I should have done public execution. Public execution gives a bonus to popular opinion. Mazwa Opłacki, a Polish man. He's a decent commander in the winter. You know what? You can stay with us. And lastly, a real kettle of fish here. I don't know why you're in my prison. You've been here for 3 years. Welp, public execution it is. I believe he may have been an adulterer. Oh gosh, we got stressed out over something. Did we get stressed out for executing that man? Was that an unjust thing to do? Ambitious, patient, just. One of those was offended by my executing this man. Sorry, this man. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what happened there. Anyway, we can deal with that by throwing a hunt or something. It was 60 stress for just. I didn't read that quickly enough. Darn you, Justice. Why do you work against me? I know you're beautiful and good, but it's no good, no good. Alright, so we'll throw a hunt to feel better about ourselves. We're not capped on either kind yet, so we'll do the straight old Viking hunt. Over here, someone saw a stag. Let's go, let's go. We have quite a bit of money, so we'll have the larger group of people to find me the animal. Recreation all the way. This will be fine. Once more hunting. A fresh start, forgetting the bad times. Every new day, it's harder to find a reason to drag myself out of bed. My son and heir awaits me in the dining hall. His words give me no comfort at all. The monotonous rhythm of life has become unbearable. So I could send my son away and lose 13 stress. That's what we're going to do. Go away, son. Your dad still loves you, just not as well as he could have. Also, we may have killed someone from a larger family. Not a crazy large family, but led to a rival between us and a vassal of the King of Denmark. Luckily it's a child who should not come and stab me, but we'll see. We'll see. Hey, Alphaneric Spam, we're doing well today. Having a lot of fun with today's stream. Having a lot of fun getting our achievements. We're slowly taking over more and more of Russia. I believe we'll be able to finish the achievement we're going for tomorrow, probably. We await the arrival of the guests for today's hunt. Another good victory there. Will we capture the King of Ruthenia? We will not. But we stack wipe someone. And we captured a chieftain anyway who has money. Thank you, Chieftain Guy. Alright, well, we're at plus 50 war score, so what matters now is just siege and stuff. I'm going to send this army forward to help, and then we'll be going down towards their capital more and more. Do you have a goal for the campaign? Yeah, I always set the campaign around one of the achievements I don't have yet. I try to get some smaller ones as we go. I tend to go with a very difficult achievement down towards the bottom here, but this time we're going for a medium difficulty. Vladimir's second choice. Starting as North Germanic, Austrian of any kind, become Islamic and convert all of Russia to Islam. It might take more days than I think it will. We'll see, we'll see. Yeah, but I find it really enjoyable to use achievements to guide the playthroughs. It's a nice time. We're trying to sway this Jarl to like me a bit more. We can send some locals over to speak well of me for 75 money. Absolutely not. It's not that important. Need to greedily keep my money. But then, profit in the halls. You can imagine me yelling right now. I don't want to wake anybody up though. So repent today. Learn the truest of the truth. Step into the light. Since Nasseray joined the court, his persistent attempts to convert everyone to his foreign cult have become the background noise to my everyday life. Day and night, he stalks the courtyards, patrols the hallways, and hides in wait for unsuspecting bypassers in dark corners, ready to persuade them with insistent screeching. My courtiers are exhausted, and after Nasseray ambushes me on my way to the chamber pot, I'm inclined to agree. I think we just throw him out. Yeah, goodbye. So we lost a court artificer and musician, but to avoid people converting, I'm okay with that. For Russian regions, is this the Uri Russian Empire? It is not. It's the de jure Russian Empire and a little bit outside of it. Now, regions are always a little confusing to me. I never quite know what they mean when they ask for those. But we captured a son and heir. Not worth a war score, so we get some money back. Only a little bit, but the wealth of Europe is coming towards us more and more and more. More sieging, more good. So I'm going to go and shift down to Chernobyl here. Early days, no fear of radiation quite yet. And we should probably spread out to avoid the attrition. Though these places support only 2,000. This is a place where the AI is very, very good at spreading out, and I am, not. Luckily, we're strong enough we could just avoid or ignore attrition and allow ourselves to just gradually die while waiting for other folks to show up. Let's say for us to win, rather. Words are hard. We find the stag. We try to kill the stag. It's great. Yeah, the only issue with starvation is if enough people starve, your vassals might realize you have no troops, and that gets pretty rough pretty fast. Someone has sent me a concubine. Her name is Saga. I don't really want more kids, so I kind of want to find infertile concubines. Do I have anyone of the sort out here? Only my Rix Gothi, who's 19 years old. We'll continue having no concubines. I don't want to make succession weird. Poachers here. The poachers will teach me how to be a greater hunter, which helps us get rid of the stress. We're at 90 some points in stress level 0. Fine. This chieftain, who's probably a witch, is busily picking flowers. He doesn't know what they are. They're beautiful though, and so we'll pick them up and help my physician be even better at doctoring than ever before. My huntsman found the place where the beast is hiding. We are going to engage in cat-like tread, stealthing our way inside. Like all game, the Slippery Stags is tricks and blenches, ruses, cons, and all the rest. My son-in-law has halted us, but I know where to go. We use the power of hunting and quickly find the scent. I like to imagine that my king has gotten down on hands and knees and smelled the ground to find the stag. Good job, you. But then, we fail anyway. 80% chance. Could not be much better. And we fail anyway. Wow. Wow. That's going to be a little bit of sad memory for a bit. Happy memory, though, is our daughter has come of age 16. She is betrothed off, normal marriage to some random wandering person. Presumably your family had a title at one point. We don't tend to marry the children off to random wanderers. So, we're gonna break this betrothal. Everyone will hate me briefly, but that's okay. Alright, daughter. So you are pretty and strong. Against Lamarck, we do not believe that disfigurement is passed down through the family. So let's find someone who's equivalent to you. Someone who's, I don't know, let's look for someone who's a little bit hale at least. Anybody out there wants to marry my daughter? Absolutely, everybody does. We'll organize you by prowess, personal combat skills, and not being greedy, actually. Not being greedy. Let's look for Herculean. Yeah, both pretty and disfigured makes them pretty disfigured indeed. Alright, these people are kinda old. This guy, though. Brave, make a fine character, fine child inside the family soon enough. But then, the hunt is done. We're all disappointed. We learned some things about hunting anyway, namely, do not trust your king. That is the story of the day. You all are not refilling your supplies, because they're just over. Alright, they accept the marriage, thank goodness. This man is then betrothed. He is coming to get married. We'll have to convert religions. He'll probably do so back home again. And Cecilia, my shield maiden, bodyguard, etc., married off to Hrani the Hunter, has produced a lovely little girl. She has no special traits, but she is a fine person. The man I married my daughter off to refused to be converted. Well, if you give me a Herculean child, I'll accept that. Otherwise, I'm not so sure. She does not want to be a shield maiden, unfortunately. Even though she is fairly good at fighting, she does not want to be. We'll sway her a little bit. Once she's at plus 100, she should become a shield maiden, but we'll see, we'll see. The main stack is starving down here, but the smaller stack definitely getting their food filled. Hide and peck! My son, my heir, my everything, has been hiding in the wardrobe, playing hide and seek apparently. He looks like a fool, smiling, flustered, cheeks drooling, barely hear what I'm saying. Oh no, I know what happened. He must have seen 2 pages plucking a duck. That's what it's called. We see lust in our son's eyes. So the choice is lustful or chaste. Which way shall it be? He's a Viking lord. The lust wins out immediately. Goodness gracious. Well, in more important topics, we're merely... How many years is this? 28 more years. Soon, soon, soon. But then, we're out for a walk. The spy master comes forward and says, let's invest in a jeweler's workshop, or a mason's workshop, or some fast trades. Go with the mason's workshop. We succeed. We have a nice investment. Development goes up, and we made a new friend too. Neat, neat, neat. Hey, we're involved in the Second War. I may have missed this one because I was busy attacking in the south. What are you attacking? The chieftain of Lubus. Cool. Again, I did not take this over. This is the work of my Jarls. So this war was probably declared before I got involved in this. Incidentally, the Yom's Vikings want more land. I'm happy to give that over for 390 money, rather. Can you fight your own wars, Velatia? Do I have any unraised troops? I have a very small pile of levies. Let's see if they'll white piece out. Will you? They will not, unfortunately. Very well. Very well, very well. I'm going to ignore them for right now. Should be okay. Actually, we're getting ticking war score. We're getting ticking war score for holding this thing and not losing it. I ignore that for right now. Chernobyl is finished. We're at 85% war score. Probably 2 or 3 more quick sieges will do this thing. Got 3 months left. I'm going to go speed 4. We'll keep an eye on the 2 battlefronts. Yep, they're just not raising their troops. All 32 of them. Someone wants to send me a concubine. How old is she? 34. Close enough to age 40. More and more wide-eyed servants seek me out. They claim to have seen my dead sister in the halls. She can find no rest, my lord. It's why she stalks the place of her demise. What'd she die of? Old age. Well, we can say we just don't care, or we ask someone to look into it. We pay 75 money for a exorcism. I don't know how the Vikings do that kind of thing, but I'm sure they work well. All right, there is the enemy army. We knew they'd appear eventually. These 2 armies have in them few men-at-arms. So we'll borrow this group here. Leave siegers behind. Move the main stack north. We want to catch that group. Our wife is pregnant once more. And the war is over. Leading this group is a chieftain. If the chieftain has money, I will go fight him. He does. He does. So you 3 groups are going to go together to there. And we captured a little guest, an albino seducer. Insert your own references there. Also captured Inkfther. About to die. Compassionate release time. Just go free, you. Just go free. I'm not sure it was the just thing to do, but it's what we did anyway. So the enemy is defending a river crossing. Insert, this is not the right way to play the game. You should never do this. Do as I say, not as I do, etc. It's also bad to attack while starving. Alright, at the Ting Meet, the local council, people are yelling and causing a scene. My king is just tired of this nonsense, but he's a patient man. And so we wait patiently, letting them talk it out, because I'm uninterested in having an argument between two of my core counties, we'll call them. Alright, we have our best commander ready. This is a horrible idea to have people who are exhausted, starving, marching over a bridge. But there's enough of them, their bodies will rise high to support me. My son comes forward saying, "Thank you for raising me well. You're welcome, buddy. Glad to make a good friendship with you." We stack up immediately. We did capture one champion. Really? You're the champion? Oh my goodness. Just go away, you. Just go away. And with that, ready? Ready to see what happens? What was green is now blue. Hooray, hooray, hooray. Alright, I want to put all troops away right now, but all troops right now can't be put away because there's a war going here. So what I'm going to do is put all the troops away. And I'll be raising a holy order over here. This holy order will be strong enough to defeat the very small group here, and possibly a siege also. Hello, Yoms Vikings. Already hired by me. Whoops! I forgot I had them. In that case, we'll move the flag over to here. Raise anybody we can. Oh gosh, they did the massive raise in all directions. This pile has some, or a knight in it. This pile has no knights. Again, it's 5 to 6 months where everyone else shows up. I'm going to say that's enough to begin the siege at least. If they come back, I'm going to want to move out of their territory to fight them. But we'll see, we'll see. Artificer wishes to make me regalia. We already have a decent regalia, I believe. I think it's green quality. But this person claims to be a masterful legendary person. He is quite good in stewardship. I believe in you. I'm going to send you all the money you want. And if you make me anything less than... what quality? Anything less than blue quality, I will destroy you. Just so you know. To whom shall we name this thing? Our beloved wife? Who at this late age of 37 has produced us 7 children now. Or the god, or nobody. To my wife. To the wife. Picking up padded pens for a sparring match, I notice a tattered journal. She likes looking at the pictures in which people are fighting. So I could say it's intriguing, and learn about martial ourselves, or let's try it out to learn more martial education. Yes, we want her to become the finest warrior, so we have the finest shield maiden out there. If May's green quality would blot him, it's possible. It's possible. Chieftain Fostel is considering joining against me. Fostel is from... sorry, over here is Fostel. He's the Chieftain of Rupen, which is right next door also. Alright, alright. Slow going. If I raise again, I should be able to get some more folks. But something appears being sieged already. Just saw it. Yeah, up here in roughly Finland territory. What you doing? What you doing? It's been a few more months, so can we get folks quickly now? Here's some more come. And a third son! Named Beautiful Sverker, the name of my father. That's a good name. Sverker Tykson. I, of course, am Tyke Sverkson. It just goes back and forth. The air is also beautiful. It's nice to have a second beautiful child. Again, unfortunately, these are sons. Unfortunately. Again, this is more than enough troops to go smush 140 army. So we'll gather together all at once. We're now getting our knights there, so that's definitely more than enough. An heir and a spare? We have an heir and a spare and a spare. And good call on checking for siege commanders. I don't believe we have any who are especially good. We got a 20 there. That actually would work, but I'm kind of just ignore that. It's fine. My metalsmith comes forward, telling about this and that about the regalia. We have a 74% chance we tell him about stewardship. I want gold all over the regalia. So much gold. Ideas work well. Who doesn't love gold regalia? So once we stack wipe this group, we will definitely then be sending this entire army down to the battlefront in the south. They're trying to get away. Oh, how they fail. Oh, how they fail. Here be secrets. My daughter Bergthora, barges to the door, interrupting tranquil solitude. Father, I have a secret about Cecilia, my mother. Oh. I'll say to her I don't care about her mom, my mom, but I want instead to have some knowledge on her. You gain intrigue, my dear. No secrets about mommy, I don't trust her at all. Alright, so, giant force, ready to go support. Down here. Again, landing without disembarkation's annoying, but we'll be fine. Put you away, put you away. Excellent. I was thinking today we'd be able to make the change over to Islamic, but thinking that may not be true. I mean, we could. I just want to make sure we're as strong as possible. Someone's trying to kill my son. What? What? We have a 5% chance of pulling it off. This is the part where we ask our spy master to figure out who on earth is trying to kill the boy. Because that's just not okay. Luckily, I have 2 other sons, but at the same time, it's just not okay. Hey, kids, what's up, my friend? Alright, more stewardship. Finally, we are a true administrator. We know how to write in columns. Yeah, we're going for an achievement. Make all of Russia Islamic. Haven't decided how quite to do it yet, but it's going to be a fun thing to try anyway. Siege is done. We captured more folks. I'll probably just end the war right here. Let me check the prison, though, for anyone worth money. Little girl is. Good. Hello to you, older man. Ah, decent physician. Well, that's going to stay with us, please. You live out your last years in my court. Then Frothy. Frothy's an okay fighter, though he wheezes while battling. He does not eat food. He's one of those dexterous fighters for sure. And then, the war is done. He's considering freeing her sister first. Come on, free your sister. And then, she's still considering it. There we go. Alright. The war is over. That was a defensive war, but a war nonetheless. Alright, we're at peace again. What a mess. What a mess, what a mess. So, is anybody of my faith, but not part of the realm? Turav, you are. You're relatively close to wanting to join. If he liked us personally more, and my powerful vassal liked a little bit more, we'd be close at least. Unfortunately, that war also. What are you being attacked by? He's attacking the Chervan cities. He's being attacked by Lithuania. So not anything involving me. So, may not sway you. Pinsk also is our culture, our religion. Likes me even less. So, Turav, I'll sway you for now. Once you're out of the war, I'll work more on trying to get you onto my team. Down here is our religion. So too is that. This maybe? Nope. Yeah, so I think I'm seeing there's nobody else to incorporate right now. What a shame. Okay, we do still have our once-in-a-lifetime kingdom level conquering. I think we have the very south of our territory taken now, except for Halleck there. Is that true? So to the achievements. Show me Russia, please. Okay, so we do have the southern border done, except for Halleck right there. We need some of the Chervan cities. We need all of this. We have part of the western border done. Lithuania is probably the kingdom that's best to attack, as we can get all of that in one go. It's probably more than one duchy's worth. Or we go for this up here. Are you more than one duchy, Lithuania? On this side of the border? Well. One of my chieftains has a claim against all of that. Good to know that. So we can get what we need for Lithuania very easily. I believe this will be the target then. So I can go for the entire kingdom. That's all of it. We can grab this also if we want to. We don't have time right now for a proper other war, so we can do a quick war, I suppose. Lithuania is already at war with someone, so let me push this one while I'm thinking about it. To battle, here we go. I'd like to put up rally point here. Whoops. Actually, the south is better, so we don't have to go across rivers. So here instead. And bring me just the men-at-arms. Good. How long will it take? 10 days, and they'll all pop up simultaneously. Surprise! Alright. Who would like to learn about doing their job better for my beloved queen? Your Asa would like it. Harstein would not. Rix Gothi would like it. Alright, so your knowledge of learning is 10. Asa's knowledge of Diplomacy 16. Our Rix Gothi might just die. Like, I'll just replace her with that 10. So I'm gonna have Asa learn some more diplomacy for sure. The Lure of Vendetta. The hole my niece Guthrin's death has left in my heart remains, clawed open. Clawed open each time I think of her foul killer, and justice remains to be served. Day after day, cruel logic of revenge dominates my thinking. Who died? How'd they die? Mysterious circumstances. So apparently we know this is part of a rivalry. Was this provoked by a killing long ago? I can announce reciprocal feud. I can have a personal rival, or nothing brings her back. Well, this person has a rivalry against us as a family of 10 people, and she's not in my kingdom. So, time for a rivalry. Feud, 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 feud. Everybody. Now, one thing to say, of course, we're very hot and stress again, and the feud is an unjust bit of behavior. In 30 days, I'm going to change my Spy Master back over to disrupting schemes, because now that we're actively in a rivalry, people could possibly stab us. Ragnhildur, our sister, has given birth to young Bjorn. More children, more good. 12 days. I am watching this. Let me check for anyone else who can help me stay alive. Need a wet nurse. She's not very good. She'll get better someday. Personal champion, sure. Dala was my father's caravan master, I believe. Also, we have some spare artificers I should plug into that position. We have so much money coming in right now that we can fill all the jobs and not feel bad about it. Anybody want to be a jester? What do you say? You want to? Sure. Musician also. Sing me a song, old Ingbjorg. Sing me a song tonight. Alright, unfortunately, the legendary Hawker has only produced a green level piece of regalia. Merely masterwork. That said, it might be a better item than the current one. Thank you for the piece of onyx, wool, and all the rest. We check the regalia pile. So the current one is 0.04 prestige, compared against 0.04 prestige. Makes our spouse like us more versus makes more fertility, and more taxes or more prestige. For right now, we'll stay with the taxes. Oh, I'm sorry, buddy. It's actually worse. Well, he tried his best. We discovered a secret. My niece Mare has produced a child with Ulfr, my poet. Well, I understand that. The poets seduce everyone. As mentioned then, we'll ask our Spy Master to keep an eye on the court and see who's working against me. I was hoping to discover who is trying to murder our son. Probably the person leading the feud. With that in mind, speaking of the feud, hello to you. So, your family is full of grandparents, is that right? No. Who else all is in this family? Various Jarls, and then random folks too. I feel so bad beating up on tiny, tiny enemies like this. If we want to engage in murder, it's very likely to be able to be pulled off. We need to get more agents to help us. Oh, we're just though. We don't believe in murdering people. We carry our rivalries out in front. I'll have to go dominate our territory eventually. Fine, fine, fine. Someone is trying to steal from me. I went and put my items in a museum and now everybody knows about them. Not my precious doubloons. All of our men at arms are raised already. I'm going to go ahead and bring up everything else. And the Holy Order too. Cool. Can we duel them? I don't remember how rivalry duels work. We're 37, so I wouldn't terribly mind dueling if we could. Hello, little girl. Yeah, I don't see dueling, unfortunately. It might require you to be in martial tree or something. She's always is 13 also, so she might be a child. Can we find someone of appropriate age to gaze upon. Hello to you, Horfer, etc. Yeah, no trial by combat, no nothing. Our rivalry is just mostly just sitting here and saying, we just like them, shame on them for not being us, etc., etc. More than enough troops. We'll pile on into this territory here. That's a Lithuanian army waiting for us. Maybe it's CK2 thing. I mean, there are duels in CK3. They're just not quite as freely available as in CK2. CK2 dueling was super fun. I remember having a Viking lord who did so many duels. He was immortal ultimately. We won the immortal event. It was awesome. And then he died to a dancing bear. Shame on me for dueling so much. Another council meeting. My chancellor and my queen are violently arguing about who should be elected as successor. It's my son. What do you want? I'll try to find a compromise. I fail. Everyone's angry with me for not taking sides. These things, they do happen. All right. Good victory there. Is there a clip of losing in CK3 or CK2? Nah, that clip happened before the clip apocalypse. Back when we got rid of all of our clips for fear of DMCA and losing the channel that way. Once upon a time, we had many clips, all of them quote-unquote funny. And now we have none. Every time I think about sieging, I wonder how much more time until siege weapons. Still 26 years. Probably when we're done our current tree, which I realize we already finished administrator, I'll go golden obligations, make money off of hooks. I'll then switch to learning to help with technology so we get siege weapons. A courtier between friends. My vassal approaches me with this man named Oni. Sure, welcome, thanks. It was 20 years when last I checked. Oh, was it really? I thought it was 28 and then 26. But I'm not too surprised. My beloved son is an okay diplomat. At least he's pretty. People like looking at him. Let's find my beautiful son a beautiful bride. Any geniuses out there? Anybody a big smarty? Unfortunately not. Nor they're Herculean people. So anybody intelligent? Anybody want to tell my son smart things? There are some of the sort. Anybody from a royal family? That 2-year-old. The 41-year-old, that seems like a silly idea. Alright, anybody, I don't know. Anybody a little smart? Anybody a tiny bit smart? There are more. There's one of our culture and religion. We'll have to wait a while for her, though. Alright, we'll go for Ale or the B one. I can't remember what the B one is ever. One of these days I'll remember it. You don't have to tell me again. If you don't want to, you don't have to type it in. Whatever the middle tier of strength is, we'll find it by using the traits thing. What's the middle tier of strength called? Hail is the lowest. Hail's the lowest. Hail's the lowest. Bring me the bigger chain, but not the huge chain. Robust. Robust. There we go. Yeah, Game Merchants, that's like the third day in a row you have to tell me. I apologize for that. Alright, organize them by age. You're 16 years old. There's a 9-year-old. She'll be wonderful. You're gonna lose some prestige. You're gonna be fine, kid. You're gonna be fine. So it'll wait a few years till he makes children, but that's alright. You accept. I thank you for that. Thank you for that. And this is the first Superman playthrough we've done in a very, very long time. Trying to make the best characters. We did that back when we first did a playthrough, and then we said, that's a little bit overpowered. But now it's fun. This is Chief Enother. He's of Monturovo. Where's that? Do you touch me? Hey, man. Let's be friends. You want to join? Heck yes, he does. I don't know how he became independent. Also, I don't know how we're here. Hello to you, Volgra. So you're the wrong religion. So presumably whoever... So somehow the Duke of Kiev has found his way up here. Oh, what a mess. What an absolute mess all this is. Whoopland, down this way. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Well, close the eyes. Don't look at the border gore. It's very upsetting. Good siege, good siege. And have you go down here and take that army of Ruthenia, I believe. I do appreciate the industriousness of my vassals, yet at the same time it does get a little silly, doesn't it? Trying to help with the Empire, it's true. Anything I take over that's vaguely Russian, I appreciate more than I can say. I shouldn't besmirch them on that. Fix the border gore? Oh. Remember those one time in CK2, I endeavored to keep all territory in the correct de jure vassal tree? And it was so boring to take land and re-give land over and over again. It was silly fun, but at the same time, it's something I'll never ever do again. Alright, split the armies. Y'all go up there. Siege commander on this one, hopefully. Good. Up to 93%. We've maxed out on battles, unfortunately, so when this siege finishes, it should all be over. Just 5 months to go. And the battles won't even help, unfortunately. We'll get prestige for fighting. Hey, our sister died, and we got stressed out again. Wish we could turn back time to the good old days. No more stress, thank you. Another hunt will save us this day. Let's go this way. On the way, there's a little bit of danger. If we have a mountaineer, I believe we'll be fine. We are. Let's go hunt, thank you. Alright, it is 12:52, so I need to get this war done in a real hurry here. It's only 4 months. Top game speed till this gets finished. So I want to finish the crossword puzzle very, very much. We hunt speedily! Go forth! Siege 1, fine. Back to slowing down again. Good. So, Lithuania is ours, thank goodness. And the Broslowers here are trying to take my territory. Well, that's not going to happen. Not at all. Alright, friends, that's it for the CK3 portion of the stream. We'll come back to this tomorrow and take over more Russian land and then become Islamic, I do believe. That said, before we actually say goodbye, I do want to finish today's crossword puzzle. So we're going to do that right quick, and then I'll have to say goodbye for really. It's been a fun stream, though. About 4 hours and 15 minutes. Thank you so much for it, for sure. A singer with the albums The Emancipation of Mimi and E equals MC2. It's Mariah Carey. Maybe she is Mimi and she's MC squared also. Oh, sun setting. Sun setting is the sky. That's where the sun lived. Good. Subjects whose teachers often strike. I have no idea. So Port Sudan is the Red Sea city. What's the down here? Saudi Riyal's an A. Oh, arts. Martial arts. Martial arts. I was stuck on something larts. Martial arts were fine. Good. Alter egos, for example, are personas. Fashion show. Fashion show. Try it on. And then hopefully the last one right here. At most or less. Ta-da! More crossword defeated. Good to good. We have a leftover Monday puzzle that, yeah, we started that one pretty effectively. Maybe tomorrow we'll do that one. Friends, thank you for a really nice week of streaming. It was so much fun all the way through. We should find somebody to raid host right quick and share our community's excitement with them. So who's playing Crusader Kings III for us to send you all to watch? Hey, it's me. Um, there's one person with a camera in this whole thing. We'll say hello and see if they respond to us. They're speaking in German. Never mind. Never mind. Let's radio host our friend Iamdar. Iamdar has been a friend of the channel for a very, very long time. He's playing a game called New World. I do not know this game, but I do know Iamdar. Iamdar's a good guy, so please do offer him a hello friend. Give him the best of words, and we'll see you again real soon. Tomorrow, just tomorrow. Good night, friends.
Crew appears to be fine. Good. They seem to be good with, wacky landings, so if they ever make a B1R, they should let that crew be the crew to take her out for a spin. But they'll never